Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to hell. Welcome everybody. How's it going? Hey Terry, Teresa McGuire in the house, Patricia Casey, Artstyle, Tasha B, Jocelyn, Gloria Latinos, Melissa, Debbie, Catherine of Sweden, Joyful Remorse, T-Pal, Miss Jelly, Gloria Latinos again, Kev, Natasha B, D Higginbotham, Jordan Camacho. Hi, everybody. Hi, Tina. Jen O. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for all the loving comments and support messages of, get better soon. I mean, I've been missing in action for 3 weeks. Sick as a dog with the flu, but I still have some coughing and mucus coming up, so bear with me as I cough through this, but I am feeling much better. I felt the love. Hi, Letty, Patricia, Hella Barbara Rank, Grant Ramirez, MC, Jocelyn, Elise. Glad you're back. I'm glad to be back. Natalie Gauthier, Mika Brock. Hi, everybody. So, your little devil, your little fashion bunker devil is back.
Hello.
Zeitgeist, Cecilia Brown, Patricia Casey, Angela, why? Grief and high delight, looking fresh and angelic. Angelic is the word du jour. Yes, darling. Hey, Frozen Luxury, T-Pal. Hey, Patricia, Jacob, you look fabulous. Well, thank you. I've just come out of a 3.5-hour pre-show for our tier 1 and 2 members and patrons. It was one heck of a ride. We had a lot to catch up on in the pre-show. So we had 3.5 hours of pre-show. Thumb up this live stream. And now that we're back to live streaming, the algorithm has fallen asleep. Unfortunately, you know how YouTube tells you, oh yeah, you should take a break from time to time. Sure. I took a break because I was sick, not because I wanted to go on holiday. Sick in bed, sick as a dog. And what does YouTube do? It cuts my AdSense revenue by half. So, not live streaming for 3 weeks, basically, they chopped me off. Could you imagine? That's fun. Thank you, YouTube, for that. So we have to work that algorithm. Hey, Winnie B, how's it going, sweetie? Hey, Corey, hi. T-Pa says, I'm so sorry I missed the pre-show. I was hanging at Bath and Body Works with a granddaughter. Oh, how fabulous. Oh, Terry, my love. Thank you.
Teresa McGuire donated $150. So happy you are feeling better and are back.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Terry gets the first little tip. Tippy, tippy, Terry got a tip. And sent one, too. Hit it, Bubbles. Speaking of kisses, you know that the next live stream is on St. Valentine's Day? So we're going to have a special heart-themed live stream next Wednesday, okay? Okay, just saying. Oh, 'tis that time. D. Higginbotham gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. And we begin. And so it begins. Who got the first one? Oh, Melissa, thank you. How can we help to get things back on track, Super D? Thumb up the live stream. Share the video, you know. That's the best way you can do. Watch, comment, interaction. Revitalize the algorithm for the Fashion Bunker. Hey, Cookie Monster. So, Jordan Camacho was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Who's next? Ah, Miss Jelly was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Cecilia Brown was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. And then we got Natalie Gauthier was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. Angela Y was gifted a membership by D. Higginbotham. And welcome to all the new Tier 1 members, you guys. We'll go. Hey, Andy. Andrea Myers in the house. Mo S. Hello, Bunker mates. And hi, Jacob. Happy to see you. Hi, guys. I'm really happy to be back. What can I say? The flu took. It took, honey. But I'm back. Oh, Andy says, February 14th, which is my birthday. Well, we'll go. Yes. Andy, but I wrote you already on Discord. You know, I never got your email with the snow globe. Something went awry over there, but we can handle that later. Hey, Mark, Natalie Dietz, and looking forward to the Valentine's Day stream. Yeah, gonna be cute. Liz M says, hey, hi, Jacob and Bunker fam. So glad for the live. Yes, we're back. And we have topics. Yes, we do. You know, I've been missing in action for 3 weeks, so there's a lot of topics. Of course, I can't condense everything in one live stream. So we are going to, you know, take it easy, beginning slow. Yeah, Debs. Yeah, hopefully Andy's gonna be fit for the birthday. Priestess Shakti Tarot Pissed. Hi, glad you're feeling better. My daughter and I were sick all week. It hit hard. Oh man, let me tell you, 1 week is also terrible. 3 weeks is even worse. But I'm okay now. Natasha B says, my birthday was this past Wednesday. Well, happy belated birthday, Natasha. You're 18 only once, honey. Enjoy. Oh, Just Joe, your daughter's sick too. Well, I'm wishing a speedy recovery for whoever is ill at the moment. Zeitgeist is asking, Jacob, where is your headband from? Well, good that you ask. These are, you can see crystal horns. You don't really see the orb. Do you see the orb? That's where they're from. It's the Vivienne Westwood devil horn headband. What do they call it? Vivienne's Horn Alice headband. They call it platinum, gold, black, and diamond crystals. Really? Are they black? Not black. Is any black? No. Of course. Wait, let me see. No, there's no black crystals. They're all clear. Oh, I see. Yeah. There's some darker ones as well. But so there you see the gold bit is the orb, the logo, and then they're bedazzled with crystals all around, quite heavy, and then you do have the Westwood logo up here. And yes, you can also wear it as a necklace. So there's a lot of ways to wear this piece if you want, you see. So Vivienne Westwood in the house. Speaking of Vivienne Westwood, Debbie, is it comfortable? Well, let's just say it takes a little getting used to because it presses behind the ears quite a bit. So it's not the most comfortable, no. But as Donatella Versace would say, you know. And if Donatella said it, you best believe it's true. Listen, Linda, I became a first-time grandma. 2 weeks old today. Oh, Marina, congratulations. You're pooped. My daughter found out it does really take a village. Oh, hell yeah. Well, congratulations, sweetie. You got a little grandkid now. Cute. Hey, Yuri, how's it going? Oh my God, Jacob, missed you. Glad you're feeling better. Hi, Smurfette. Yes, I'm back, baby. Patricia Casey says, happy birthday, Natasha. Belated birthday. Hope you had a great birthday. Wait, can you say that again? I didn't catch that. Caro. What? Donatella Versace? So, as Donatella Versace says, dang up. You always have to stop fashion. Oh my God. We'll go. I start coughing when I start laughing. I love Donatella Versace, okay? Don't get me wrong. Of course, we throw a little bit of fashionable shade towards Donner Teller, but we love you, Donatella. We love you. We love you so much. You're one of our last standing fashion queens. If you think about it, she really is. Who else is there? You know, Vivienne is gone. May she rest in peace. By the way, wearing a Vivienne Westwood necklace and a ruffle. Look at this gorgeous little winged ruffle shirt by Vivienne Westwood made for a vampire. And it does have the ruffled, wait, this one is easier to see. It has the ruffled sleeves here. We got all the ruffles here. Look at these beautiful button closures. So they kind of separate once they're closed. It's a beautiful, beautiful shirt. So we have the Vivienne Westwood shirt, the Vivienne Westwood horns, the Vivienne Westwood necklace. Speaking of Vivienne Westwood, I wanted to begin today with a little topic. I think it was Mahora who sent me this via message. Was it Mahora? Debbie, was it Mahora? Or who was it? I think it was ex-Jizzes, now Mahora. And wrote me, like, no, it wasn't Mahora. It was Kev. Hi, hey, Mrs. Free to Be Me. Hi, Jacob. Glad to have you back and in good health. I missed hanging out with the Bunka fam. You look fabulous. Thank you, Mrs. Free. How's it going, sweetie? Missed you too. Yeah, no, it was Kev. Kev sent me a snippet of an interview. Are you ready for some shade? We might as well. I mean, I have the devil horns on. We might as well throw some shade, right? Speaking of the devil, Kev, please remind me, we're going to talk about Dita Fontees and Vivienne Westwood. You sent me the link. I'm going to forget because, you know, fog brain. But remind me, Kev, in a couple of minutes. Speaking of the devil, you know what they say? Oh, hell will have to freeze first before I do this or that. You know the saying. Like, hell will freeze over before that happens. Do you know the saying? Am I saying this correctly? Hi, Tim Park. Do you guys know that saying? Like, hell will freeze over before that happens. Yes, Yori says yes. Okay, so, yes, says Debbie. Right. Well, guess what? Yes, yeah. Same as when pigs fly. Okay, well, there you go. Well, here's the deal. Do you guys know? Okay, are you ready to be like, pff. For those of you who are not into Italian literature, and who haven't read Dante Alighieri, well, for those of you who have read Dante Alighieri, you know. Yeah, did hell freeze over? Exactly, Tina. Did hell freeze over? Hell froze over, says the Higginbotham. In reality, well, what is reality? You know, it's all fiction at the end of the day. But believe whatever you want to believe. I'm not here to debate your beliefs. You know, I'm tolerant and no, not tolerant. Tolerant is a bad word. I accept everybody's beliefs and I respect everybody's beliefs. So, but we're talking about Dante Alighieri, who wrote the Divine Comedy, La Divina Commedia, with Paradise, Il Paradiso, Il Purgatorio, and L'Inferno. Inferno being hell. Now, according to Dante, hell has several circles. There are the 9 circles of hell. So saying when hell froze over, or hell will have to freeze over first, in reality, the last circle of hell, which is the worst one, where all the traitors go to, where Satan is chewing the body of Judas constantly. Like, that's the torture. That's the epitome of traitors. It's frozen. Satan is himself a prisoner of hell, and his half of his body, from the half body down, he is frozen in ice. The worst and last circle of hell is frozen. No lava, no fire, no melting rocks, no smoke, none of it. It's frozen. There is no life. It's lifeless and frozen. Debbie says, just like me. Yes, coincidentally, Alaska is quite similar. But isn't that fascinating that in the Divine Comedy, Yori, right? You're mind blown. You never heard this. Yes, the last circle of hell is frozen. Complete ice, because it's heartless. There's no heart. There's no empathy. There's no emotion. So there cannot be a flame. There cannot be fire. It's all frozen. You see, the fashion bunker is good for stuff, not just for fashion, but it's good. Tina's mind blown. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Letty says, I think I'm going to enjoy my stay in hell since I love icy weather. Well, there you go. So amazing, mind blown, says Yuri. Yeah, so, you know, Zaika says, the cold never bothered me anyway. Exactly. So there you go. I mean, there are circles of hell, according to Dante, that are also engulfed in flames. You know, there's several circles of hell, but the worst circle of hell is ice. Okay. Now, this is going to be a topic throughout this live stream. I thought to myself, I've been through hell these past 3 weeks. So that's kind of our leitmotif today in this live stream. So I've initiated with the explanation, Jacob the Hell Historian. Yes, I've initiated the show with the horns and with the explanation. And this is going to guide us through our own Dante Alighieri Inferno. We're going to go through the hell of fashion today together. How about that? For February, a frozen month, also connected to the last circle of hell because it's so cold. I'm telling you, y'all, everything is holistic. Everything is connected. And speaking of the horns, we're talking about Dita Fontees. Yori says, gives whole new meaning to Antarctic Circle. Circle. You got it. So Kev sends me a message the other day, a snippet of an interview with Dita Fontees. You guys know Dita Fontees. She's kind of like a burlesque dancer, model. I wouldn't say actress. She can barely talk, let alone act. But you know what I mean. So anyway, she's giving an interview with none other than another one of them there that I know Edu is a fan, but I can't. Anyway, Violet Chachki. Yes, she's a pinup model. So Violet Chachki from RuPaul's Drag Race. So Violet Chachki and Dita Fontees and some other RuPaul, one of the girls from RuPaul Drag Race were talking. And somehow Violet Chachki asks Dita Fontees about Vivienne Westwood, because Dita Fontees wore a Vivienne Westwood dress to her wedding. Okay, that was her wedding dress. I guess she was trying to channel, Carrie Bradshaw in Sex and the City, the movie. Except the dress was not white or cream. It was blue and red. like a interwoven. Violet Chachki didn't know how to say it. Dita Von Teese didn't know how to say it. It's called grinning. Grinning. When you got the two different layers of colors juxtaposed on top of each other. None of those two bitches knew what to say. So anyway, Violet Chachki thought the dress was lilac or purple. Dita said, no, it's actually red and blue. And then Dita proceeds to throw shade at Vivienne Westwood. And here is where I draw the line, Miss Dita Von Teese, because this is where I was not having it. Okay, so that's why I was like making it very clear, wearing Vivienne from head to toe here. Listen to this, you guys. So everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. We'll go. So in this interview, she kind of gave me the vibes of being proud by saying this. Get ready, you guys, because yes, we are in the 9th circle of hell right now. Everything froze. She says to Violet Chachki, oh, you know, I went to Vivienne's office in London, and Vivienne Westwood had a sketch and an idea of a wedding dress for me. You guys, it's a big deal when Vivienne Westwood herself presents an idea to you that she thought about personally. Now it doesn't happen at all anymore because Vivienne is no longer with us. But when she was alive, with the busy schedule that she had, for her to take the time to design a dress just for you, I'm sorry, but that's an honor. There's no discussing this. There is no discussing this. That's an honor. But Dita Von Teese is trying to be an asshole and is like telling Violet Chachki, you know, so I went to Vivienne and she showed me this dress which was like all red and had flames like fire, and it was torn and scorched. And I just didn't like it. And I said to her, well, it's not really for me. So then she said, well, she's like, I dismissed Vivienne. And I'm like watching this thinking to myself, are you for real? And then like Chachki's like, so what happened then? She's like, well, then she said, you know, she then kind of sent her out and said, well, then go talk to my husband, Andreas Kronthaler, who designs the gold label for Vivienne Westwood. And now he took over the entire show, more or less, now that Vivienne is gone. So then Dita says, so then Andreas designed my dress for my wedding, which is the one that I wore, like a super boring dress. You know, Dita is super boring. Now, Dita Von Teese, always superficial. Yeah, is she beautiful? Is she cute with the smile? Sure, but what else does she give us? Nothing. And now we have the proof. At least I do. Because for me, you do not... First of all, what a missed opportunity. Okay, so this is what I would have done. Had I thought, I would have never thought it. But if I were so dumb as her to think that I don't want this dress for my wedding, I still would have zipped my frickin' blabbermouth and I would have said, thank you, Vivienne, so much. This is so beautiful. Let's go. Let's make it. And I would have said, I love this so much. Can we also have a second one that's a little bit more toned down? I want both. Hear me out. Now, the fact that she mentions that her dress was by the Vivienne Westwood brand tells me that she probably got it for free, you know, PR, or for much cheaper than what it would have cost to buy it new. Not that Dita Von Teese doesn't have any money. I don't know her financial status, but come on, girl. If you're that famous that you get an audience with Her Majesty Vivienne Westwood and you say no to her, Ya gots to be crazy. I would have said, yes, I love the idea. Let's do the dress. And I want to buy another one as well. Then I would have worn, if I really wanted to, the simpler dress to the wedding. And I would have kept the Vivienne Westwood dress for my personal archives. And I would have made a whole myth out of it. And I would have said to everybody, 2 dresses were made for my wedding. One dress was made for me to wear on the, wedding in the chapel or wherever she got married. But the other dress is intimate and private, just for me. And that's the one that Vivienne made. And then people would have started talking about it. What is that dress? The myth would grow from there. And it would have been such a great story to tell till the end of times. Instead, no. You superficial thingamajig. You had to go and tell her no. I have no words. So anyway, Dita Fontees is canceled. She's no longer part of this family. Right, Hello Barbara Rank? It would have been a great PR story. They had a Vogue spread as well. It would have been fun to at least have that for the shoot. Oh, for sure. Kev, how dumb can you be? She could have used it for a wedding reception or private wedding. Natasha, I mean, for whatever, even if you just listen, and I'm not even kidding you guys, I have a few Vivienne Westwood pieces that were made, just 2 or just 3 of them. They were prototypes. They were experiments that Vivienne herself did. And then they were brought to World's End London. They did not have distribution anywhere else because they were unique pieces. I bought them. I have them in my archives. I never wore them. They are archived and protected. You have never seen them. I have never wore them. To me, now that she's gone, especially, those are sculptures. She made them herself. And for Dita Fontees to have a design made by Vivienne, and she's like, no. You'll never have that opportunity again. You missed an opportunity of a lifetime. Paige says, good evening, Jacob and Fashion Marker family. I'm so happy to finally be present for a live stream and semi-recovered from a stupid injury. Jacob, I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're recovering well, sweetie. I am feeling better. I'm still a little bit, woozy, but it's okay. We'll go. Tina says, now I understand. Classless. I had no clue. No joke. Vivienne Westwood, dope. I mean, we don't talk about class here. I don't like the word taste and class, but it was just gross what she did, in my humble opinion. And what does she think she is? There was something about the way she spoke in that interview that made me feel like, you think you're better than her. I see. Oh, dearie. And what exactly makes you think you're better than her? So that's that. Natasha says designers won't even work with her now because she can't keep her mouth shut. And I think the problem with her is the older she gets, the harder it is to maintain appearances and looks, youthfulness, because she's obsessed with that. Well, that's on her. That's her problem. So, and then of course, then she starts thinking, oh, the dress has to look like this, like that. My body has to fit in a certain way. I have to look a certain way, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, girl, that dress that Vivienne would have made for you would have been art. But you think you are a bigger art piece than her dress is. You're not. I'm sorry. You're just not. There you go. Natasha says, yeah, and talking to Violet didn't help the cause. She's a problematic queen. Yeah. That's a whole other can of worms. But anyway, so Nay says the interview made it seem like she wanted to come across as some fashion aficionado, and it was cringy. Like the popular rich girl bragging about what she can buy and how quickly she can dismiss it. Yes, that's exactly how she came across, and it was really, really sad to see. Really, really sad to see. Malagradecida, right, Gloria? So anyway, Diva Styles, Humble Beginnings. We'll go. How's it going, sweetie? Ego run wild, says Frozen Luxury. The gall of it. Well, when did this happen, Dee? Because Vivienne Westwood is not here to refute her story. I mean, when did what happen? When did Dita's wedding happen? Or when did the interview happen? Because the video is not that old. Hey, V-Sense, long time no see. I missed you. Hey, sweetie, I'm back. Whoop, whoop. Okay, gross. I had brought her up long time ago. Marilyn Manson horror. I have to look it up. But Viv was sadly given that treatment. Yes. Yes. Hey, Mirelle, how's it going? Nice to report. I finally purchased my long-awaited Chanel number 18. Oh, congratulations. Enjoy it. Wonderful perfume. Exactly, David. Dita? I don't know her. So, speaking of cringe moments, should we do the Chanel review? Are we ready for the Chanel Haute Couture show? Thumb up the live stream, by the way. You know, we'll go. Thumb up the live stream and let's do the Chanel review. So, are we ready? Hold on. Trying to figure out if we are ready. Armorgird, says Paige. Armorgird. Interview was recent to promote her new Vegas show, says Kev. Thank you, Kev, for the info. 200 people here. Let's get to 200 thumbs up, you guys. Come on. Thumb up the live stream. I was sick for 3 weeks. This is the only way you can help the channel revitalize the algorithm. Half my revenue is gone because I was sick. Can you believe? Ugh, so annoying. Anyway, hey Caroline, hi from the UK, Jacob, good to see you. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thumb up the live stream, y'all. Okay, I don't know why the video is not working. Okay, so there's an issue with the video, you guys. All right. Well, that's fine. We can do something else. Should I do another topic first then? I thought the Chanel collection was really cute, very ballet core. Well, we're going to talk about it when we review it. I'm not going to say anything before that. All right, there's some issues with the video. Well, okay, we spoke about it briefly. Oh, wait, Gloria just gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Child, nothing is working. No, okay. Sorry that my whole chat just slid to the side. I don't see anything anymore. And I need... Okay. Liz M was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. David Marr was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Who's next? Priestess Shakti was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Then we got BB was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Paige was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. And that's that. Hi. Thank you, Gloria, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. You can use all your emojis now. Hi, Val. How's it going, Quinn? You feeling better, or are you also still sickly? You know, it's 2:30 at night in the Netherlands. Oh, hold on, everything's frozen. But I'll keep watching, says Mirel. Thank you so much. Really? Am I frozen? Oh no, Val, still as sick as a dog. Thank you. Thank you, Kate. Kate says, Jacob, glad you're back. Okay, I'm frozen. Can you at least hear me? Christina says, chance au fraîche de parfum for everyone. Longest 3 weeks without the live, darling. I know, Kara. It was so insane. But the time passed, but at the same time... Oh, it's not frozen. I'm not frozen when your heart's not open. Here's a little Madonna moment. The 3 weeks, it was really long, but at the same time, I felt like... I don't know. You know when you're sick, you're in a different world. Like, time goes differently. You're sleeping differently. Your energy is distributed differently. Like, you're having these moments when you're exhausted. I don't know. It's all a blur. It's all a blur. Then when you get a little bit healthier, you get a different energy, a different rhythm, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, wait, what happened? What just happened? 3 weeks passed by. How? How did 3 weeks pass by? What happened? I'll be right back, you guys. Hold on. So, you guys, we're back, but I'm not moving. Oh, Terry! Hold on, Terry, my thing is frozen.
$50. I feel so bad YouTube cut your ad revenue. I hope this helps give you a boost.
Oh, thank you so much, Terry. Thank you, sweetie. Wait, I'll pop your cherry. Let me just try to figure out if I can see the cherry. You know what I mean? Because right now I'm semi-frozen. Okay, I'm gonna pop a cherry now. Pop in a cherry for Terry. Thank you so much for your help. Pop. Okay, the cherry popping worked. That's good. But I'm still semi-frozen on one side of my screen. You guys don't see it. Yeah, there you go. All right, so I'll just look at myself in the small screen, I guess, if that helps. Yeah, it's not a thing you guys see. I see it on my end. My program froze halfway, so I have one control monitor where I can have a preview of the media that I'm going to show you later, and then one monitor is me moving. And I can usually enhance the monitor where I can see myself moving and I can see myself in big, but right now that doesn't work. So if I enhance the image, I'm frozen. But if I look at the image really small, then I can see myself move. So that's my issue at the moment. Laura says, your hair looks amazing. Thank you so much, Laura. Thank you. Washed it today. Hey, running yoga mom. Glad to see you, Jacob. Thank you, sweetie. Welcome to the chats. Hey, Christina Derecki. Bubbles can have my sicknesses, Debbie. Oh, no. You guys, I have to restart OBS. OBS is my live stream thing because I froze. I have to restart OBS. Please do not leave the live stream. I'll be back in a minute or two. I just have to restart OBS in the hopes that my screen will start moving for me again. Because otherwise, I see the chats, but I don't see myself. All right. See you in a bit. Bye. guys. Cha. So I restarted OBS and I think it's all working now. Thank you for your patience. Hey, you waited 3 weeks already. Might as well wait another 10 minutes and we reset OBS. Can you guys see me? Yes, Miral, we are online again. By the way, right now I'm wearing this perfume and look what else works. Hopefully, let's try to see if that works. It's going to work in the US. Should work in the US. I'm not sure about the rest of the world. Check this out. I'm wearing this perfume today. So I'm going to spritz on a little bit more of it. Chance Eau Tendre by Chanel is my scent of the day. And there should be a link popping up if you do want to purchase it yourself. I'm not so sure. Is it working? No link yet? Come on, YouTube link. Oh my God, it smells so good though. I know the link, right, Linda? Listen, Linda, the links, finally. It should be working, but like where is it? No, the sound is glitching. Oh, I don't see anything yet. Sound skipping badly. Okay, to me the sound is skipping. Oh, somebody bought merch. I see the links. Yay, Grant, you see the links. Catherine, you wore it too? Okay, it's cutting. What do we do then? Wait, should we restart again? Okay, I'm going to keep talking and let's see if we can fix the issue. Sounds fine for me, says Catherine of Sweden. Sounds fine, says Patricia. It just did it once, says Debbie. Zeitgeist says, I have the EDT. Is the EDP that different? Yes. The EDP... It's more rounded off. I love the EDT as well. I have both. But the EDP has a wetter... It's more of a pearlescent wet vibe, you know. So sound is fine on my end. You have to restart on your end, you guys. Refresh on your end and then... okay, perfect down under. All right, so it seems to be working. Perfect. T-Pal says, yes, Christina, the green one to go with my green pants. Oh, you're talking about Eau Fraiche. Alyssa, no links in Europe. No, the links are only in America. Deco, what was the other ingredient in Obsession that different of it's made in France or USA? No, that was Obsession for men, not for women. It's the oak moss. Hey, Jackie, how's it going, sweetie? Hey, Winnie B. Okay, perfect sound. Great. All okay in the UK. Perfect. Sound fixed. Just close and reopen. Yes. Thank you, guys. Urka says, welcome back. Good to see you live again. Thank you, sweetie. Welcome. Tipa says, Jacob, I bought the bomber jacket. Christina was asking me if I bought the green colored one. Okay, you're not talking about Eau Fraiche. You were talking about the green bomber jacket. Not the bomber jacket. Thank you. Thank you so much, T-Pal. Wear it in good health, as they say. Grief and High Delight says, links are working here in Dubai. Oh, that's good to hear. In case you want to try it out. Also, what I really like about the Eau de Parfum is that it has a metal lid and the Eau de Toilette has a plastic one, like a transparent one, which, you know, it's kind of like a mattified plastic one. It has its own aesthetic as well, but I like the metal one because it's really heavy. It's substantial. I don't know. Plus, I love the bottles. Also, kind of this little pinky color goes. No, but also, I just download. I'm not sponsored, by the way, but I just downloaded the new app that Chanel created. It's the first Chanel video game. It's called the Chance, Chanel Chance game. And what do you guys think? Should we play around? Not now, but I'm thinking about doing a live stream soon where I play it and we can watch the Chanel, because I've been practicing and I'm really good at it. I'm really, really good at it. It's such fun visuals. It gets really fast. And it's like there's a Ferris wheel. There's a merry-go-round. They're about to upload other games as well. And you collect camellias. You collect perfume drops. It's a little bit like Sonic the Hedgehog. It's like really fast and you're going through this beautifully pink, yellow, green landscape, and then you collect points, and then with the points you buy clothes, Chanel clothes, you buy Chanel makeup, you buy Chanel perfume bottles. Like, oh my gosh, I can show you. I bought a bunch of stuff already. Brittany Heavenly says, please do it. That's a great idea. D says that would be cool. I mean, I'm telling you, but let me show you. So basically with all the points I collect with the perfume drops, so with the perfume drops, you can redeem for the perfume drops, like hair cuts, hair color. Oh, the audio is off. Oh, the game. Yes. Oh, of course, I would have to turn off the music because the game has music that's copywritten. So I could just like show you, we could just play the game. I mean, maybe we could like play some other music that's copyright free while I'm talking over it. But anyway, so you collect the points, and then with the points, you redeem the points to buy backgrounds for your character, to buy lipstick color for your character, you know. Anyway, so I'm building up a thing. So this is my character. Hold on. Look how cool. Okay, oh wait, I gave her a green jacket. So you don't see the green because of the green screen. But I keep building up this environment. So every time I get new points, I buy myself a new bottle. I got the camellias as well. It's so cool. It looks a little bit like Vivienne Westwood, right? With the orb. It's the Chanel bottle with the... Oh, you think that would be a perfume channel live stream, Debbie? Maybe. So this is my girl. I dressed her up like this. Fugo. And it's really, really cute. I'm such a sucker for shit like this. So there I am collecting points to get my girl all dressed up in Chanel clothes with all the perfumes around her. The game is for free, by the way. There's no in-app purchases. None of that shit, you know. It's not like Chanel is like, here, buy some. No, the game is for free and there's nothing to buy in the game. I know, I did a super tack, right, Winnie? She's dressed up for the gods. Oh, Mark, you downloaded the game? Fabulous. It's really hard to get the camellias. Oh, I had to practice a lot to start getting the camellias. Anyway, so there's that. And if you do wish to purchase the perfume, we got the link for you. Now, let's try to... Oh, wait, Catherine says, wait, hold on, let me scroll down. Up. Catherine of Sweden says, I walked 2 kilometers on my lunch break to test Chanel Cristal because of Daco. Did you like it? Catherine, did you like it? The eau de parfum. Because I really, oh my God, you know what, Chance? Eau tendre. Oh, I have to wear this one more often. It hits the spot. It hits the spot. Patricia says, adorable. Of course you spend points in perfume first. Yes. So you get perfume droplets, and then you spend the perfume drops to get yourself props for your character. The opening was a bit gasoline, but the dry down was divine. I get no gasoline from Cristal. That's very strange. Did you try the eau de toilette or the eau de parfum? Zeitgeist says, I tried Prada Paradox for the first time and fell in love with it. It smells like grape juice with tons of sugar. Teresa also loves that one. Oh, Winnie, you got a sample of Sycamore? Fabulous. I couldn't find Cristal at Charles de Gaulle Airport last weekend. It's available in France. I wonder why. Oh, eau de parfum, Catherine? Okay. I really don't get the gasoline. Cost me 60 pounds for that kidney obsession bottle off eBay. Love it. Okay, so the kidney obsession bottle, 60 pounds is okay. 50 mil, brand new sealed. That's not that bad. Oh, the link just popped up, says Melanie. Yes, Quins. You're my people. So anyway, let's see if we can review the show. Can we review the show? At the end, it's smoky to anyone. The Sycamore, I love it. Yeah, Sycamore is quite smoky. Okay, let me take the link away now. Taking the link away. Yeah. Patricia asks question, why do you think Chanel doesn't have other more recognizable bottles like Sean's? What are you talking about? Like every Chanel bottle is you see it's Chanel a mile away. It's like, it's Chanel. I mean, I know, Kev. I wish we had a link to buy couture, but there is no link to buy. No box, slightly used. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, for the obsession. They're all amazing. What are you talking about? All of their, I mean, like, can we get more iconic than this? I don't think so. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, you know what I mean? Okay, so let's review the Chanel Spring-Summer Haute Couture, Spring-Summer 2024 Haute Couture show. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to review the Chanel Haute Couture Spring-Summer 2024 show. The video is taken from the Chanel YouTube channel, falls under fair use. However, I have changed the music to copyright-free music, so bear with me. Now, Virginie Viard is the artistic director. She has envisioned this vision of the button. And what is interesting about just to mention before we get into the show is that haute couture, Chanel haute couture, has always been about, you know, handmade, handcrafted garments without logos, you see. Even from the 2007 collection, was a particular collection done in the gardens. Karl Lagerfeld was still alive, and there were a couple of sunglasses in that collection. They were all the temples, and I have two models from that collection. All the crystals and the bedazzlements were hand stitched onto the temples. There's no CC logos visible anywhere. Haute couture doesn't have logos on it. Haute couture, it's like you're paying extra more to get the ads taken off. You're not a walking advertisement for the brand. However, what you're about to see now is, for haute couture standards, very logo heavy. What we're about to see now begs the question, in my opinion, is Chanel not doing so well lately? Is that why they're now introducing more and more the logo into haute couture? It's a little bit shocking. A couple of summers ago, in I think 2020, spring-summer 2022, the haute couture collection also had two pair of sunglasses that you could buy on the Chanel website, and I bought both of them. They do have double C crystals on the sides. That was also a little bit shady, and their marketing wanted watches to hit the runway, of course, also with the logo on the haute couture run. That was very cringe. But now the button collection also features double C logos on certain buttons in the collection. So let's give it a watch and figure out. Virginie VR in the chats. Hello, am I back? Yes, you are, Virginie. Hi, sweetie. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Also, be sure to subscribe, thumb up the video, push the notification bell to get notified every time I post a new video. Let's watch this video. I'm wearing Vivienne Westwood, by the way, even though it's a Chanel. Well, I do have a Chanel ring on. But the devil is in the detail, as they say. We got a Vivienne Westwood horn headband. All right, Virginie, what you got to show us here? Chanel the Button, Spring Summer Haute Couture. Okay, so there was a short video to kind of announce the beginning of the show, and you could watch this short film. Here you have snippets of the short film with, what's her name? Margaret Qualley, actress. And she's kind of pulling this jacket, the little Chanel jacket. You see the double C's on the buttons? that's not haute couture, except now it is. So one button is missing. The gist of the story is she tries to get to Paris to 31 Rue Cambon, meets Naomi Campbell on the way. Naomi Campbell gives her the last train ticket, because there was no more place on the Chanel train. And Naomi's like, oh, here, girl, I got you covered. Take the button ticket. She goes to Chanel, and Mouglalis is waiting for her. She's acting as Chanel, and she says, this jacket was made for your grandmother. The button was loose on purpose so that she would return. Imperfections within perfections, something like that. And then this huge button is flying in the sky. Everything has a huge double C logo. So that's kind of the short film that we're presented before we see the show. And then the huge double C. You see what I mean? Very logo heavy. We haven't seen so much logos in haute couture ever before with Chanel. This is a lot. The entire ceiling is a huge double C button that starts descending down and kind of turning at an angle onto the runway with this beautiful carpet floor that resembles the carpet floors that Coco Chanel used in 31 Rue Cambon for her haute couture shows. Look at that huge double C. Like, we'll go. What I've noticed later as I was watching the show, so Margaret opens the show, and in fact, you don't see here. Okay, that she does not look good. There's a one button missing. Did you see? That's on purpose, of course, because she's playing on the short film, because Coco Chanel sews the button back, but then Margaret rips the button off, puts it back into Coco's room, and then leaves with the jacket with one button torn for posterity, so that her kids can come back to 31 Rue Cambon and also play this game. So you're going to see a lot of little details like that in this collection, where a button, all the buttons are without a logo, but one button will be with a logo, and it's a different button from the other buttons. So there's a lot of that happening. Not every piece has it, but quite a few have it. Now, when it gets to the collection itself, we have a lot of ethereal colors. It is summer after all, so we're going to do leggings, we're going to do very light tweeds, a lot of cottons, chiffons, and silks. And these kind of, not just leggings, but we have these kind of stockings that are very thick and white. Again, Virginie Viard cannot let go of the 80s, so we still have an 80s reference within the collection, but a lot of sheers are going on. Now, these sheer materials are very reminiscent of the early, this jacket though, very reminiscent of the early 90s. And then there's a little bit of the Y2K era going. I wonder if that camellia flower can be purchased individually. Sometimes they can. Sometimes they're an intricate part of the dress and you cannot purchase them individually, but we would have to ask to see if that flower is purchasable on its own. Not that I would say you need to, because most of their camellias are handmade anyway. I have nothing against the minty colors, ethereal colors, very light pinks, very, very beautiful. I'm just not so sure about the cuts altogether, and I'm not sure about the white, like thick white stockings. And when we get to see the overall looks, you gotta have a hell of a figure to pull off overalls as a woman, but also as a man. But as a woman in particular, also very difficult to go to the bathroom. You gotta take the whole thing off just to sit down and do your business. So it's not something Coco Chanel would have done. Coco Chanel always thought very practical. She was very practical about comfort, freeing the body of the woman, being free to wear something that is also allowing you to be comfortable in your own skin and when you're wearing it. Now, nowadays, haute couture is seen as something extra on top of prêt-à-porter. Don't forget that when Coco Chanel was alive, she didn't do prêt-à-porter. She only did haute couture. So haute couture was the prêt-à-porter of yesterday. So nowadays you could say, well, you want something easy, leisure wear, just wear prêt-à-porter. But haute couture is more for special occasions. And that's what I think is a mistake. Pardon me, I'm still recovering from a cold. Because in my opinion, we should never forget the origins of Coco Chanel's haute couture, which was rooted in comfort. So this is what I'm talking about. And having said all that, I think Karl Lagerfeld's haute couture shows were more costumey than Virginie Viard's. I think after all is said and done, Virginie Viard's haute couture, in fact, this collection is quite wearable. You can find individual pieces that are wearable on their own. I think a lot of these pieces, like this jacket with this mini skirt, very, very wearable, very, very simple. You know what I mean? It's not like pushing the boundaries of haute couture and creating a clown. You know, I'm looking at ya, Schiaparelli. Oof, the travesty of Mr. Radbury from Texas. I'll look at Anna Wintour in the chats, sitting down there. But thumb up the video if you're enjoying it. And also, I am filming this in front of a live virtual audience, so I have my co-chatters in the sidebar. Now, the issues I have with this collection, it's not the simplicity. I'm fine with the simplicity. I have an issue with certain proportions, like here, for example, where you see the belly very, very visible, which means this skirt, which enhances the hips and the curvature. I love female curves, don't get me wrong, but I know that a lot of ladies out there that can allow themselves to pay up to $100,000 for a total look from the haute couture collection, for a simpler total look, not for a complex total look, because a complex total look costs much more than $100,000. That type of woman would usually not want to look too chunky in any spot. So certain pieces are not very cleverly constructed, in my opinion. Now, you can see this is for a certain type of clientele, very 80s. Here you go, we got the 80s. So you see how she targets, or how Chanel probably, how the marketing team told her, target the Middle East, target Asia, make a dress that's for our Asian clients, make a dress that's for our, you know, Middle Eastern client, because that's where the money's at. So that's what they do. Times have changed. It's not like Paris dictates fashion for the rest of the world and the rest of the world follows. No, you see, we are in harsh, I mean, this, what is this? The colors are cute, but no, this is just a big no for me. But anyway, this one is interesting. I like this combination though of patchwork and different textiles. This works. This is very Chanel. This is very Chanel, believe it or not. These little collars with the ruffled collars, that's also very Coco. She loved that, especially she said the older you get, the more white you need to wear around the neck to project, to reflect light from the bottom up to make you look more youthful. This piece is a little bit too experimental, you know, with the little black chiffon. This one, flower power moment, sure, I would have maybe cut it a little bit different. Classic Videezy. She already did a few seasons ago a dress like this where we got this straight line puffed on the sides and then straight in the back. This is all about the embroidery, isn't it? You know, Desroux or Deroux, whatever it's called, and Le Marie, you got all the embroideries, the feathers. That's what makes haute couture haute couture after all. So a lot of these have to be zoomed in and looked in detail to get the full effect of them. If you look at them from a distance, you just think, okay, whatever. But there's something to be said about the simplicity of these pieces. Well, this one is a little bit complex, not in a good way, but comparatively speaking, a lot of people think that nowadays haute couture has to be costumey, has to be only for the red carpet. That was not the case in the past. In the past, when we did not have haute couture, when we did not have prêt-à-porter, haute couture was prêt-à-porter. I mean, again, these belly areas. So Chanel is one of the rare haute couture maisons that still does haute couture with simpler pieces, you know, that are wearable on a daily basis. And I really respect them for that. It takes courage to simplify and strip down so much the garments to deliver a piece that is not over the top. Again, looking at you, Schiaparelli, terrible. So, you know, at the end of the day, you might be into it or not into it, all these details, but that's what you pay for with haute couture. I mean, they have to have something that differentiates them from their prêt-à-porter line. That black dress was kind of cute. There are some reminiscent moments of Karl Lagerfeld in here as well. Then we have the 80s moments, but then we also have very Coco moments. So Virginie is masterfully weaving all of these different Chanel worlds and heritage into one piece. She's kind of like a historian of Chanel, and the more she evolves within, this is a beautiful piece, very Chanel, very, very, very 30s Chanel. you have to understand Virginie. You have to see her as a Chanel historian. I love how she takes away her own ego and delivers pieces that are very, very thoughtful in terms of combining the past of Chanel, all the different textures and layers into one. She's preserving the heritage, in other words, without having to lift her leg like a dog to mark her territory, like mostly men would do. Most male designers, and this is why they also ruin a certain brand. I'm looking at you, Riccardo Tisci and Givenchy. You messed that brand up forever. You know, there's going to take them decades to recover. What Virginie is doing here is very, very elegant. I do believe that the marketing team is not so sure about the strength of her collection. That's why I believe they're pushing the double C logo so strongly. Look at this ginormous double C that's like swinging from the ceiling right above them. Because I feel like they want to make sure that the audience watching this collection sees Chanel. Oh, I mean, look at the logo. So the Chanel logo is a beautiful logo, but to me, placing that ginormous a logo on an haute couture collection signals, oh, you're not so sure of your collection. So you're placing this ginormous logo just to make us feel more reassured that this is indeed pure Chanel DNA. You see, this is where I think that they missed the mark. As beautiful as this ginormous double C is, this is a pret-à-porter double C. This is not an haute couture double C. You see what I'm saying? Now, at the end of every show, we have the famous last moment with the wedding dress. This one very reminiscent of Karl Lagerfeld. Why do I say that? Because of the sleeves. Karl loved his little pompous Louis XIV style sleeves. Now, the loose fit up here with the 3 buttons is very Virginie. On the other hand, she kind of over loosens it. Coco would have made it a little bit tighter up there. So that is the typical Virginie touch, this kind of loose fit up here. She does that every collection. I'm not a big fan of that loose fit, but she does that every single time. Then we got the sleeves that are very Karl. Vel says, the walk is me at 3 a.m. searching for the Lou. Fabulous, Vel. Well, how chic. How very haute couture of you. So, Margaret Qualley, whatever her name is, she's coming out again. Whoever did her makeup, she looks like a mouse. She looks like she came out of a Disney mouse cartoon, and it's not pretty. Very, very light colors, and I'm fine for that. You know, light for summer and spring. Groundbreaking. But it does work. The pastels work. What can I tell you? Florals, they do work. They always work. It's the combination of certain pieces that doesn't really work in combination together. Single individual pieces, beautiful. Definitely. Certain jackets, certain woven pieces, certain tweeds, always a delight to see. The little crop tops underneath black shirts, not a big fan of those, but I am a fan of all the elongated silhouettes, everything that covers the knee. Debbie says, I didn't see the healthy model. Their token model, I don't know if she was in this collection. No, I didn't see her either. Or maybe she was in it. I don't know. Maybe she lost some weight and now like they're all considering her to be too skinny for their tokenism. I don't know. The shoes with the mid-heel, comfortable to walk in, I suppose. It kind of fit. I'm not a big fan of the white stockings. Grief says some lovely pieces, but some of them were giving pastel clown. Here's Virginie. Interesting. Look what she's wearing. Black t-shirt with short sleeves on top of a t-shirt with long sleeves, and everything is black. These are the guys who did the music for, not the music that you're listening to now, but they did the music for the short film that we watched. So Virginie VR in the chat says, oh, I looked cute. It's not a memorable show, says Smurfette. No, Tina, no jewelry touches. There should not be jewelry touches. You don't put jewelry on haute couture. This is not haute joaillerie. This is haute couture. The focus is the clothes. So usually no jewelry is shown. This is why a couple of years ago when they wore watches on the runway, it's the marketing team again who pushed that. That was a big faux pas in my humble opinion. Mo says, I don't think I saw any bibs. No, it was a bibless. It was a bibless collection. Now, Penny Lane says, wish I would have seen more buttons. Now, I did take some screenshots of the collection where there were some buttons where I was kind of zooming into certain buttons. And let me tell you, it is kind of fascinating because, as I was saying at the beginning of the show, they were playing with this idea of heritage where there would be a row of buttons. They're all the same, no double C. And then one button would be off. And that one button that was off would have a double C. How much is that detrimental to the collection? It's debatable because, you know, it's a cute little hidden, almost hidden homage. Some jackets were missing a button. Now, that's a little bit harder to explain. I'm sure that when you come to order the piece, they can tell you like, hey, of course we can make it with the button, but we can also leave the button off if you want it to remain more conceptual. What would I have done? I don't know. I think I would have told them that I want the button. Oh no, I deleted the photos. I had no more... I deleted the photos. I had no more memory on my iPad. I would have I would have told him, make the extra button, but don't sew it on. Just give it to me, and then I can put it in. I can wear it, and I can carry it with me in my pocket as a trinket. But who knows? Maybe that's the thing. Maybe they offer it to you when you go to order one of these pieces. Jason says this isn't the first time Chanel have done deferring buttons. I bought my mother a vintage early 2000s navy black tweed jacket with a logo button at the neck and remaining plain silver. Jason, you bought your mother pret-a-porter. We're not talking about pret-a-porter. We're talking about haute couture. Two different worlds. Deferring buttons is also not the issue. The fact that the button that's deferring has a visible double C logo, that's the issue. This is an haute couture piece. It should not have a visible double C logo. But they're starting to do it more and more and more. And this to me indicates insecurity of the brand. Like, oh, they want to be sure that they're going to sell. So they need to start adding double C's to their haute couture collections. Kev says, that's a great concept. A different set of buttons with logos while the couture piece remains logoless. Mind you, Kev, I'm not saying a whole set of buttons. Just that one that's off on the collection, on some of the pieces, to give you the option. Here's this extra button as a trinket or not as a trinket. All in all, though, this collection is called The Button. Now, if you're going to theme an entire haute couture collection around a button, I have not seen enough buttons in this collection for me to go and say, oh yeah, that's the Button collection by Chanel. You see what I mean? The concept was very weak. It didn't give me the right vibe. It wasn't centered around buttons. It just had this whimsical moment where from time to time one button was missing or one button had the double C while the others didn't. I'm like, that's a little bit weak for Chanel, an haute couture maison. Like, if you're going to dedicate the entire collection to buttons, you can't just give me the ceiling, the ceiling piece being a ginormous button that kind of comes down. What, am I buying that? Because that ceiling piece has nothing to do with the clothes that are walking on the runway. So it was a little bit discombobulated. Grief says, a button show with no buttons. Don't get me wrong. Certain pieces had buttons on them, but like in every fashion show, there are pieces with buttons on them. This was not a button centralized, a button focused collection. But you called it The Button. So, T-Pal says, zero button vibes, right? Patricia says, the plot got lost after the film. This is the point. That's why I'm saying I'm feeling, and I'm analyzing this like a sports analyst would analyze a match, you know, like when they're analyzing, I don't know, ice skating or ski or whatever, and you're just like looking at it and you're saying, okay, well, this player, this team, this season, they're playing strong, they're not playing strong. I have the feeling that Chanel is showing us they're wobbly. They're not very focused. They're not laser sharp anymore. This collection is not cohesive within its own self-imposed concept. Nobody forced Chanel to call the collection the button. They decided to do. I'm like, okay, fine. If it's your decision to make the whole collection about buttons, then maybe you should do a little bit more than just a ceiling piece out of a button. Penny Lane says, which is sad because I was intrigued and interested in the button topic. Penny Lane says, and then disappointed that there were no buttons. You see what I mean? This is why I'm saying there's a lot of elements there that were not cohesive for me. Maybe they needed to let go of the whole button concept and just show us this very simple, ethereal, light-colored, light-textured, very flowy collection out of pastels and whites. And just call it the Ethereal Spring. Chanel's Ethereal Spring. As lame as it sounds, it's honest. It's an honest name for this collection because that's what the collection was giving. It was giving simple, ethereal, light-hearted vibes. And that's okay too. That's okay too. You don't need any deep concept about the button. You know what I mean? You don't need, like, I don't need you to give that to me in order for you to sell it to me. What I do need is honesty, and especially in this day and age where everything is fake and social media is fake and everything is AI and you have all these like weird generated images and deep fakes are going around. Like, you know, we're so clickbait titles, we're so pompously filled up to the brim with all of these concepts, but then no substance really. It's actually quite refreshing in the world we live in today to see a simpler collection from haute couture, but also to have an honest and simpler approach to it without any pompous concepts that really, where the collection doesn't stand up to the concept. You know what I mean? Tone it down, marketing team at Chanel. You're trying too hard, in other words, to sell us something that's not there. I'm fine with a collection being simpler. I'll still buy it. You know what I mean? But don't try to make a simpler collection seem like it's something more than it is, because that's when you start losing me. That's when I start feeling... So there's that conceptual discrepancy for me, and added to the logomania within haute couture, which is unheard of at Chanel. These two elements fundamentally make me feel like Chanel is a little bit insecure at the moment. What are your thoughts? Let me know down below. Thumb up the video. Ella B says, oh my God, thank you, Jacob. You read my mind. I'm a huge Desrue fan, and it was very disappointing. Grief. Patricia says, I expected a button dress with all different buttons, making a lively tweed-like vibe. Felt like the button theme was just thrown in last minute just to have one. Also, the transitions between fashion films versus the shows are always messy AF. It won't mesh organically, says Hella Barbara Rank. Virginie says, so glad that my simple approach is able to cut through the noise. For sure, it's just a pity that the marketing team at Chanel gives me the vibes that they don't really believe in you fully, Virginie. They don't really trust you fully. And it seems like they're adding all this pompous nonsense to embellish something that they don't think is strong enough on its own. That's the message they're sending me. Not a good message, Chanel. The collection itself, decent. I don't need everybody to be tacky AF as the wannabe son of a preacher man from Texas at Schiaparelli, because that's a travesty. So let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Till next time, never forget to never give up on love. Everything I said in this video was for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything was alleged. Bye! So I'm telling you guys, now I don't know why I deleted these. I have no more space on my iPad. I deleted the photos of the buttons. But, well, where did I get the photos from? I got the photos from the Chanel website. You can just go to the Chanel website and look at every photo of every piece from the runway. And you can zoom in and see the buttons, which is basically what I did when I took the screenshots and then had to delete them because, you know, because we'll go. Really? When did I delete them though? I mean, they're gone. Or when was the show shown, actually? How long ago was the show shown? Maybe I took screenshots earlier and I didn't scroll back enough. I mean, no, I definitely deleted the photos. So anyway, hi Shop Queen, how's it going? The show set reminds of a Lipizzaner. What is that? A horse something? I don't know what that is. Teresa says, I think I only saw buttons on a handful of outfits. The collection had more of a lacy, sparkling feel. See you later, Patricia. Zeitgeist, Margiela show reviews get no views. But maybe in the next live stream, not today. Maybe it's something to just review. Oh my gosh, the tea fell on me. Hold on, guys. Maybe it's something to do, to review just us together and not really make it a separate video, because those videos always flop. For some reason, fashion show reviews on YouTube decides to give all the views to Haute Mode instead of me. So I'm like, okay. If that's what the fashion audiences want, if that's what the masses want to see in terms of, but then again, you see, that's the masses. That's the masses. What do the masses go to watch for perfume reviews? Jeremy Fragrance? Are you for real? I guess people prefer to think about perfumes as panty droppers, and they prefer to have somebody who's acting like some weird male version of Miranda from The Devil Wears Prada reviewing fashion. I mean, it's just ridiculous. But hey, that's YouTube. You see, that's what the masses like. So, give the people what the people want. The masses don't understand quality. Thank you, Shop Queen. That's for sure. That's for sure. Fifi Bonley says Marta Margiela was devastating. So anyway. Who's the male Miranda? Kev, I just said who the male Miranda is. Is Jeremy still a thing? Thank God I never see him in my feed. I mean, he's the one who has millions of he's the perfume channel who has millions of subscribers. That's what people go to see when they want to decide what perfume to buy. When they want to decide if they should buy Paco Rabanne's 1 million or if they should buy Angel Muse Flanker 55, or if they should buy Creed Aventus. And which one of them is going to be the better panty dropper? That's all they care for. They want to get laid. They think a perfume helps them get laid. They don't need a brain. They just need to wash up a little, trim a little, go to the gym a little. Everybody can afford to go to the gym nowadays. It's actually quite gross. Listen, darling. Everybody can afford to go to the gym and show a little six-pack. It's nothing special, really. So, just saying, we'll go. Hi, James. 6-pack of what? Potatoes. And Nay says, I forget who did a reaction video to him, but it was hilarious. Jeremy was out in the wild asking people who recognized him what fragrance they were wearing. None were wearing any. Shopway said, do we really want the masses to be going after the vintage or unique treasures? If I smelled some of my amazing unique fragrances on everyone, it would ruin it for me. I mean, you know, good perfumes smell different on different people. So, you know, it's not like if we really have a good quality perfume and 20 people wear the same perfume, it would still have nuances. It would still smell different on every person. By the way, I scored a bottle of Vivienne Westwood's Boudoir, and I can't thank you enough. I'm in love with it. Isn't it amazing, Shop Queen? I'm so glad you found it. It's a good perfume. Good perfume. Somebody tried to have a fight with me on my perfume channel, on my review, on my latest review, an unboxing of a Boudoir, the Coty version. And they tried to throw shade at me. They were like, you never spoke to Vivienne Westwood. She didn't tell you that she wore Boudoir. She would never wear that garbage from Coty. She would only wear the Lancaster version. I'm like, pull yourself together, bitch. Take several seats and zip it. How dare you? This in a video where I show the poster of Vivienne and me for the movie that I shot with Vivienne Westwood. Girl, don't get me even started. Anyway, she did wear the Coty version at the end, obviously because she didn't have enough Lancaster bottles to go around. So she was wearing the Coty version, of course, and it smelled amazing on her. So there's that. There's that. Most male fragrance buyers want the best drugstore cheapie available. Let Jeremy have those guys. Well, Nectarine Man, also most of those idiots leave comments on my perfume channel wishing me dead. Okay, so would you care for me to read a couple? So this is Jeremy Fragrance's type of audience, allegedly. A certain Roberto Medina wrote, "You are going to hell for being gay." On my top 5 February perfumes. On my top 10 2023 perfumes, Mary Abraham wrote, "You're sick, vomit, vomit, vomit emoji. You're a man, you're not supposed to look like that. Thumb down, thumb down, thumb down." On another video, Jean-Paul Gaultier Classique perfume review, Secure Opes Wizard wrote, "You are a man or a woman, you sick bastard." That is the type of commentary that I mostly get. It ends up in spam because YouTube has some form of filter where hate speech is filtered. This is what I deal with on a daily basis. Okay, so now don't worry, guys, I'm strong enough. This does not affect me. You know, I'm not, a weak, emotionally unstable person who is going to jump off a bridge when they read this. This just fuels me to do even more. You know, just FYI. But just to let you know, this is the type of audience that then goes to watch videos like Jeremy Fragrance, okay? And he has millions of subscribers. That's the type. So what are we dealing with here? There's a substrate, a very healthy substrate of homophobia, hate, ignorance, and it's growing and it's brewing more and more and more in the world we live in today. Don't be fooled for a second. These are not easy times. We are living in very dangerous times, very difficult times. Just saying, I'm not stupid. I'm very well aware of that. So, But there you go. Antonella says, oh my God, Jacob, this is so disturbing. I love that this fuels you. Of course it does. I mean, it's what a bully wants. A bully wants to shut you up. Okay. I've been bullied since I was a kid. I've learned the hard way. You don't shut me up. And a bully wants you to zip it so that they can have their way with you. The more they want to bully you, the louder you should get. You gotta fight back. That's what I always say. So, you know, Atipa says, you're so full of life, Jacob. These haters only wish they had half of what you have. Thank you so much. And speaking of haters, let's talk about the next topic. Why the luxury community so toxic? Andy says, why do they waste their time watching your videos? Exactly, Andy. That's the whole point. You know. And anyway. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we do that, let me just... Okay. Cha, I've been sick for 3 weeks and I feel like not a minute has passed since the last live stream. Except I grew horns since the last live stream. Should I take the horns off or do you like the horns? The Vivienne Westwood crystal horns. I may drift to sleep anytime soon. All right, Jenno. Jacob catch you in the replay. All right, sweetie darling. Keep them, says Liz. Antonella says, loves them. Love the horns. Horns equals good. Leave them. All right, love the horns. Horny becomes you. Oh, thank you, Apricot. Okay, we're loving the horns. They're cute. Leave them on, says Terry. All right. Okay. The horns stay. Okay. Full Vivienne Westwooded up. Oh, I forgot. I'm also wearing the Chanel earring. Didn't say it before. Oh, well. It's like become a part of me. I don't even feel it on. It's like so comfortable to wear that I don't even notice it anymore. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me just touch up the makeup. And then we gotta clean up the lip. Hey, Quantum Storm, you look so good. Seriously, the negative comments are mostly AI that are programmed to spread hate. Oh, really? Why would somebody program something like that to spread it? What for? What's the gain? What do they win by doing this? Like, what? Do they sell a product? Do they earn money with it? Why? Like, makes no sense. Like, literally makes no sense. I mean, I would understand if you have something to gain, but... whatever. I mean, hey... if that's what rocks their boat, I don't want to be on that boat. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay, ready? we'll go, cha. Ooh, pardon me. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to talk about a very interesting topic. Why the luxury community is so toxic? Why has it become so toxic? What makes it so toxic? On one end, it's the participants, meaning the content creators that can be toxic. But A lot of it has to do with the consumers slash viewers. A lot of it has to do with that. Some of it has to do with weird gatekeeping of certain individuals. Looking at a certain reseller who doesn't want to be called a reseller from a certain country that loves to gatekeep luxury. But we're not going to say any names because, you know, your best friends who then try to like write me intimidating letters to cease and desist. Honey, try your luck next time. Anyway, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Again, access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Deco, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience because I have nothing to hide. So when I make a video like this, I don't film and then not properly credit a person I'm talking about. I talk live. And if you have something to say, come join the live chats twice a week, Saturdays and Wednesdays mostly, and tell me to my face, virtually in the chats, if you got a problem with me. That's how we fight the toxicity. Not behind each other's backs, right? But here's an example, a typical classic example of somebody who toxifies, intoxicates in the worst way possible the luxury community. And not just luxury community, literally any collector community, whether that be collecting toys, watches, BB guns, little tin cars, or luxury, whether that be luxury bags, clothes, jewelry, costume jewelry, what have you. I received a comment under one of my latest videos entitled, Chanel offered me a pink car, wink, wink, and I bought it. Now, for those of you who know, the pink car, which you can see AI generated in the thumbnail, it's not clickbait. I did buy a pink car, except the pink car is a gorgeous pink brooch / pin from the cruise collection, Los Angeles, Venice Beach, 2023/2024. Let me show you the brooch that I bought. Let me slide to the slip. So I made a video where I unboxed this little beauty in resin. This is the premise. The entire video is dedicated to my Chanel resin collection. Okay, my resin brooch collection. And I'm very picky which pieces I buy. It's not like Chanel makes resin brooches every season. They skip a few seasons and then they make them again. I don't buy all of them because some of them are just not interesting to me. But when something cute like this comes, let me show you the next picture. When something really cute like this comes along, I have to get it. I have to add it to my collection. Look at the beautiful pink with the crystals that are embedded, enshrined in the resin. Let me show you the close-up so you can see what a great job they did there with all the shading and the gray scaling and the nuances. Like, it's tiny little piece, but it's so beautiful. And then in that video, not only do I unbox this latest acquisition, but I also go into detail about my collection of resin brooches. So let me show you. Then I showcased other pieces, like for example, this one. This is a little tiny resin brooch with a metal brooch inside the brooch. It's a jacket brooch with a brooch. And then I show the side of it, and the side you see how this is all extra. They're all extra pieces embedded in the resin. Then I showcase more pieces, or here I can hold it so you see proportion to my hand, how tiny this is. Beautiful pieces. So much artistry goes into them. Look at the glitter, all hand-placed glitter. This is the little Chanel rocket to space. Then I can show you again how it looks held in the hand. I love this one so much. These are actual glass pearls also embedded and enshrined inside the resin. Next one. This is gorgeous. The cocoa resin brooch with the coco's profile. And then the last picture is me holding it, I believe. There you go. So there's other brooches as well in resin that I have in my collection. But I was showcasing these, talking about them and describing the artistry and the technique that goes into making these pieces. In other words, I made a video that showcased a very niche side of Chanel and showcased my passion for these little tiny pieces, which are gorgeous to me. They're like Chanel candy, minus you don't eat them, so you don't get the cavities. Well, your wallet does, but you don't. And it was a testament of love to these beautiful little pieces. That's what the video was about. Now here comes the toxicity, because you might ask yourself, where's the toxicity, Jacob? Here's the toxicity. Panda Fragrance commented on my video. Let's go back to the pink car, which is what I unboxed. The pink cabriolet pin from the cruise collection. All right, now let me see the next picture. I like more the other one where there's like more. There you go. Cleaner visual of it. So this person comments under my video, for anyone questioning why you'd spend $550, which is more or less how much this thing cost, on a car pin that like is 98% profit margin, this is the cheapest content unboxing he can make. Now, you see, this, it's exactly this. This is the toxicity. This attitude of people, oh my God, there's so much wrong with this. First of all, this human being is vile. I would not recommend anybody to be friends. I mean, I'm sorry for you if you are friends, family, or if you're forced to work with this baboon and to have to deal with their poison and vitriol on a daily basis. This is the type of person who will spin their poisonous web around you and will poison you in time. They, in real life, of course, this person has no real profile picture. Of course, they would never dare be this honest in real life. In real life, they will smile at you. Hi, oh my God, I love your brooch. Where did you get it? It's so awesome. Behind your back, they're gonna shit on you. Every chance they get, they will try to diminish you, to poison you, to belittle you behind your back. They will try to turn all your friends against you, and they're not gonna stop. They are fueled by hatred and ignorance. This is the toxicity that I encounter a lot in the luxury community. Now, beyond the fact that this human being is just vile, let's see what's wrong with this attitude within the luxury community. Now, this person is implying that I can only afford to buy, first of all, this is $550 is no little price, okay. But somebody's implying that the reason he did this unboxing is because this is the cheapest thing that he can afford at Chanel. What are they poking at here? They're trying to say that in order to be a luxury content creator, this idiot thinks that you have to prove with every video that you can afford stuff. So this baboon thinks that luxury is about proving that you can afford something. Now, the inferiority complex that this poor creature is going through in their pathetic existence, to think this means that they will spend their entire existence judging everybody around them as actually being better than they are. And because of their inferiority complex, they will try to shit at you and on you behind your back. Or in your face if they can hide behind a fake internet profile. Now, furthermore, this baboon is telling us that I'm a fraud, that I'm a fake. Don't listen to him. Look, he's tricking you because all he can do is unbox a $550 pin. Now, obviously, if this person, so this person is now, what, are they trying to push me to prove them wrong? Because I don't need to. All you got to do is watch my videos. All you got to do is check out what I talk about on a daily basis. I post a video a day. And if I don't post a video, then I live stream that day. And if you are in the know, then you know. First of all, add up how much all of these pins cost. Second of all, check out my videos and see what's being unboxed. What is being spoken about? What is being reviewed? How in depth do we go? Which objects are we talking about? Are we talking about their fine jewelry, which I'm wearing today? Are we talking about all of their bags that I unbox and talk about regularly? Don't unbox anymore because I'm not buying their leather anymore. But why should I unbox them? I already have all the bags I want. Are we talking about their clothing that I unbox and talk about all the time? Are we talking about the sunglasses, the perfumes, the makeup? What are we talking about? What exactly are we talking about here? What am I missing here? Debbie says this happens too often. That's because there's a toxicity. So first of all, the toxicity lies within these idiots' pathetic existences. But furthermore, this misconception, the misconception that luxury is all about money. Now, just because you have a single-digit IQ and half a brain cell to save your life doesn't mean that you have the right to expect and think that others have to be as dumb as you are. Coco Chanel herself said, the opposite of luxury is not poverty. The opposite of luxury is vulgarity. And you, my dear, have demonstrated vulgarity and then some. Why? For many reasons, which I already explained, but let's analyze deeper. You don't need to spend a ton of money for luxury. The biggest luxury, we've said it often on this channel, many other people who have written books, poems, Pulitzer Prize winners, Nobel Prize winners have written about it. The biggest luxury is time. Time. You cannot pay for time. Okay. The time you got is the time you got. Coco Chanel again said, the best things in life are free, second best are very expensive. If your definition of luxury is proving to the rest of the world that you can spend money on any given occasion or any given object, then the only thing you are truly signaling to the world is how little you are. Is how zero self-worth you have. It's how the level of your self-esteem is so beyond zero that it is embarrassing. And mostly those kind of people end up wearing logos head to toe, okay, from different brands all together at once. Just to prove their worth. The more you try to prove your worth with those type of superficial appearances, and the less worth you got. Get that into your teeny tiny minuscule peanut butter size shaped brain. I don't know how else to get it through to you. So, to try to do this, look, the profit margin, first of all, 98% profit margin. Oh my God. I pray to the gods up above that this person did not get a degree in any school because they are so wrong. The reason certain prices are so high, luxury commands a certain price, prestige commands a certain price. These are all snobby reasons. There's another reason, more practical reason. This is distributed only through Chanel boutiques. Not every Chanel boutique ordered it. The price is so high, small amounts were produced, margins are very low. There's around about 200 to 300 of these produced worldwide. That doesn't warrant profit. You need to produce this in the millions to warrant profit. Do the math. This is time costly. You think it's a piece of plastic. It's not just a piece of plastic. We went into detail. Go check out my video where I unbox this, where I explain to you how it's made. It is highly complex. The time needed to make this alone is complex. Again, you want profit margins? You got to produce this by the millions. You don't produce a couple hundred and you think you made big profits. That's not how it works. This is not a carryover piece. This is a seasonal piece. Chanel has their carryover pieces. You know those earrings you love to buy with the little double C, the crystal studs that fall out? Those are the ones where the profit margin is huge because they are produced on a conveyor belt, honey. They are carryover pieces produced every season. Those are produced in the hundreds of thousands because they're constantly in production. That's when you can make a profit, not here. This is made for the image. This is made as a status symbol. This is made to promote the brand. There's a big difference between products that are made to quickly earn money, where the profit margins are very high, and the products that are produced in small quantities to represent a collection and a theme. Now, I don't expect this person to understand the difference. Even after I've explained it to them, they're probably never going to understand the difference anyway, because again, dumb AF. Now, moving on. Implying that I'm somehow tricking you. Look, oh, he's poor. And the only reason why he's unboxing this is because he can't afford anything else. How can you be so stupid and say something like that when I got all the receipts on my channel, all the videos visible in plain sight? But I've encountered this way too often. Also on other platforms, you know, the Purse Forum loves to talk about stuff when you're not unboxing $50,000 worth of handbags every week. Oh no, you're not deemed a luxury content creator. That's toxicity right there. How little can you be? How little can you be to try and push this agenda onto others? If you think you can do that with me, you got another thing coming. Brace yourself, because I am a beast when it comes to this sort of injustice, this sort of insipid asshole attitude where you try to like, oh, you think you did something there. And don't be fooled for a second. I'm not making this video because you got me riled up and angry. No, I actually say thank you for this comment because now I got really great content out of it and I'm going to get even more views and even more AdSense revenue for every click I get for this video. Either way, I win. So you just keep them coming. Little stupid, minuscule amoeba. Keep these comments coming. Fuel my flame. I'm the devil here, not you. I'm in control. This is my channel, my content. I decide what to talk about. If I decide to talk about Chanel resin brooches and you got a problem with it and you think you can belittle me by saying this isn't luxury talk, look at the poverty, this is only $550 for the brooch, then you got another thing coming. Brace yourself, because I'm like a bulldog. When I bite, I don't let go. This is not a warning. This is just a promise. You know, I haven't been sick for 3 weeks just to come back and say, woe is me. No, if I'm gone for 3 weeks and I come back, guns are a-blazing. You best believe. Now, on another note, the toxicity of the luxury community, it spreads even wider. I do believe that the luxury community is a sort of family, especially here on YouTube. And I do believe once you are acknowledged and once, you know, you are a part of that community, you talk to other fellow members of that community, you become friends with some of them, you exchange information with some of them. It's a beautiful bond. Okay. once you decide to ignore your fellow co-creators and friends. And let's say you start to ignore their presence and existence, and then a couple of months later, you yourself decide you don't want to do luxury content anymore, and you leave that community. Well, just like in the monarchy, you're out. And once you're out, you're out. Then you realize you're not getting so much traction, you're not getting so much views. Maybe you're not getting as many clicks as you used to when you were talking about luxury content. And then you think, let me come back to the luxury community and let me make a video. Let me spend hours and hours and hours researching videos of what used to be my ex-fellow colleagues on the YouTube luxury community platforms, and let me use their videos in my own video to talk about luxury again. It all falls under fair use. That's fine. You can do that. Be my guest. But if you think you can come back by getting us to talk about you, you got another thing coming. You don't exist for us anymore. Now, you can decide not to credit a person. You can decide to credit a person. It all falls under fair use, mind you. But if you give an excuse for having not atted a person, as in, oh, I didn't at them, other content creators, I didn't have the time. You know, it's fine. It falls under fair use. I don't have to type their names in the description box. I don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You didn't have the time. You didn't have the time to credit through adding in the description box a person. I see. You didn't have to. Nobody says you had to. You're fine. Legally, you're fine. But here's the thing. Your excuse is lame, lazy, unprofessional, unfriendly. And it makes you just go deeper down, baby. Why? Because you spent hours researching my videos to find the one you wanted to use. And then what do? But you didn't have the time to properly credit me in the description box underneath your video. At me. Maybe because atting me, I would have gotten a notification by YouTube that somebody made a video about me. Maybe you didn't want me to know. I don't know. Maybe that's the reason. But you see, that's toxic. Especially toxic is saying you didn't have the time to credit the content creators whose content you've used. But you had the time to find the content and to upload it onto your video. I see. That's the game we're playing? Sure, honey. I never forget. I might forgive, but I never forget. And as for you, you decided you wanted to leave, so now you're out. Bye. Now, as for continuation of toxicity, what's up with this following each other on Instagram, looking on every Insta story, looking at every reel, but not liking a single thing, not commenting on a single thing, but keeping a close eye on what the content creator is doing? What sort of support does this and I'm talking about the content creator community, okay? I'm not talking about subscribers, fans, people who are just interested. I'm talking about your fellow colleagues. What do you think you're doing? Oh, now you're also too lazy to like and support your fellow colleague? Is that too difficult? Is it too difficult to double click and like a fucking post? It is? Good. Well, let me tell you something. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Since 2024 began, we're going to have ourselves a nice little palate cleanser. This is what I think we should be doing. We should be unfollowing all those people who stick around and do not show you an ounce of support. But they lurk. They watch. They stalk, but they never like. They never comment. They never support. Well, we're done with that. That's also something I needed to get off my chest. That toxicity, sorry, ain't gonna happen. Not on my watch. So I'm gonna jump into my little poverty car, as some of you think, and I'm gonna go and drive off into my fabulously decadent sunset. Okay? Whoever wants to come and join me virtually, you're very welcome. Come with me into my cabriolet. Let's go to hell together. I already got the horns, honey. Might as well drive off into the sunset and burn. Love you loads. Thumb up this video if you've enjoyed it. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. So I told you we have our little leitmotif of the live stream. It's all about hell. Linda says, great video, Jacob. Ah, thank you, guys. Bravo, Jacob. Thank you, Debbie. It needed to be said. I always make a story with you because I love Jacob. Saya is super supportive. By the way, Saya, somebody started doing YouTube again. Debbie told me. Go follow Saya, y'all. That was cathartic, says D. Higginbotham. Of course, we're gonna fit Ozempic icons. Miss B says, Jacob, you're amazing. They are so jealous of you. I don't care if people are jealous or not jealous. I'm just gonna call these mofos out because, no, I'm sorry. I'm too old for this shit. I don't need this in my life. You want to play these games? You're gonna get burned. Period. Period. I ain't wearing the devil horns for nothing. Thank you, Vivian. Thank you, Vivian. Saya is back. It's a frozen luxury. She's back. Saya is amazing, y'all. Ellie says, we miss you so much, Deco. Welcome back. Glad you feel better. Thank you, Ellie. I miss you too, guys. Quantum Storm says, I come to your channel for your sass, your real experience in the luxury industry, your educational history on the designers and products, and your beauty. Oh, man, thank you. I don't feel beautiful at all. Especially after these 3 weeks, I feel like a ratchet potato. But, you know, we slap on some makeup, we shower, we wash the hair, and we try to be as presentable as possible on this platform. But you don't come here to watch little kittens cutely fall off of the piano. You come here for the sass. I mean. What do you mean, Winnie? Who's trolling you? Wait, was that a joke or are you serious? Pardon me. Hey, Winnie B, you are getting mobbed in your live by haters too, but they seemed young and stupid. Oh, were they just like randos or? But do you know them, Winnie? Are they like other content creators or are they just like names you've never seen before? Because I mean, we get those as well. But usually the Bubbles or Debbie and the whole crew of mods immediately see them and stop them. But who randoms or just your kids? Oh my God, Deborah. Young people? So like people you've never seen before, like gamers and stuff like that. I mean, that happens. Oh, it was a ton. Just kids. They decided to troll me on my last live. I didn't have mods. Uh-huh. But how many of them? Gamers. Yeah. So that happens to me as well. And don't type in any nasty words in the chats, but are they using any nasty words? If they're using some keywords, you know you can block certain keywords so that if somebody types that word, that comment automatically doesn't show up. So if you notice that there's like a pattern that they're using the same word over and over again, you can block that. What do you mean 2,700? What do you mean 2,700? What, you got 2,700 hate comments? Yeah, but also, okay, so for example, certain hateful words, you can block them off automatically. You could just add them to the list of words that are automatically blocked. So if anybody tries to use those words, of course, you know, automatically the person can get blocked, and the comment gets deleted automatically. It never even comes through to the actual chats. Just saying. Yeah, Nancy. Use exactly. You block words in the comments too. Yes, it technically, when you block the words for the comments, they're also blocked for the live streams. It should be automatically for both, unless you're not using some extra external software for your live streams and the chat goes through that. Then I don't know. But if you're doing it through YouTube, and like you block a certain word in the comments, then that word will also be blocked for your YouTube live stream. Yeah. So just saying. But anyway, wishing you luck, everybody. It's a tough world we live in at the moment. There's a lot of hate brewing, and we got to stay strong, and we have to stay strong, and we have to not let it get to us. It's all we can do, you know. Hey, Holly Grace. Hello. Welcome, sweetie. Oh my God. So Holly Grace, thank you so much, by the way. So Holly sent me a link to an article that I made a topic on a couple of weeks ago. But my apologies, Holly. I misunderstood. So Holly, you were right. It's an update of the article. So Holly sent me an article on Chanel's lawsuit with what goes around comes around. What goes around comes around is like a privately owned company. I think they have like 3 or 4 stores in the States, and they sell like pre-loved items on commission, or also samples that they like buy and then they resell. I mean, all sorts of things, right? And oh, yes, all good. Yes, update. Interesting. Need your take. Right. So thank you so much, Holly, for sending me that, because first of all, I was shocked because I thought, wait, hold on a minute. We just shot this video a couple of weeks ago, and the lawsuit, the trial in the court began. Usually these things take months, but no, a couple of weeks and it's over. That's why I was shocked. I was like, but this can't be. This is a big litigation. How can such a big litigation take so short? But apparently it took so short. So this is the next topic we're going to talk about right now. Let me just powder myself. Good that Holly is here to hear it, because she sent me the link. Very fascinating, because I was like, why did it take so little for this case to end? I'm a little bit suspicious, to be honest with you. I'm a little bit suspicious. I don't know, because like really just a couple of weeks for such a litigation, and it's very dangerous, the type of precedent that this thing can set. Yeah, Kev, exactly. What does this mean for the reseller? This is very, very, very dangerous territories we're swimming in, you guys, because... And remember, I warned you in the first video I did. I said, yeah, this is setting a very, very dangerous precedent if it goes in Chanel's favor. Let's talk about it. I was shook. Shook. Ciao, we got hair for days, honey. All right. We got hair for days. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Boy, oh boy, have we got breaking news regarding Chanel. This is very, very kind of scary for whoever out there is planning on selling, reselling, or selling on their prized possessions from Chanel, like your bag, your perfume, your mirrorlet, your baglet. Not that I would never, this was a gift from my dad. So this one is very close to my heart, my little small double flap. But anyway, so do you remember a couple of weeks ago we posted a video on my channel about the lawsuit that was gearing up, or that was actually ongoing already, between Chanel and What Goes Around Comes Around. What Goes Around Comes Around, concession store, reseller, pre-loved. They're a small business. I think they have like 3 or 4 shops in the States, and but apparently their business was doing relatively well, and one of those shops, one of the What Goes Around Comes Around shops, was in a close proximity of a Chanel boutique. And since What Goes Around Comes Around sells pre-loved Chanel items for a slightly lower price than retail at Chanel, Chanel was not having it because they saw it as competition. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. And I'm not giving any legal advice because I ain't no lawyer, okay? We're just analyzing as consumers do, because we want to understand what's going on here. You know what I mean? So here is an article by ukfinance.yahoo.com. Subscribe to my channel while you're at it. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dakeable, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun. Come join the chats. Hi, chat. The title of the article says, Chanel wins case against What Goes Around Comes Around. My jaw dropped because, first of all, the court case lasted really short. I was expecting a little bit more time. I didn't expect a verdict to arrive that soon. And apparently there was 4 accounts and Chanel won all 4. The jury gave everything to Chanel. And now, of course, they're going to go into the appeal. They're going to litigate some more. But the first round appears to have been won by Chanel. But you guys, there's so much shade in this article and in the transcripts. Oh my God, you're going to want to stick around for this because, oh my God, I have no words. I have no words. Listen, so basically you can go check out my first video where all the details are, given and described, like how Chanel did it, what they find wrong with What Goes Around Comes Around, what they're asking for, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so now, after weeks, and just weeks, of battling in a New York federal court, Chanel won its trademark infringement case against What Goes Around Comes Around. The jury voted unanimously on all 4 accounts in favor of the luxury fashion house. Now, you guys, what they were alleging, it's all here. What they were alleging, what they won, the type of dispute they were having, I kid you not, this is worse than any telenovela you have ever seen. Like, this goes deep. I was shocked. Okay, so let's cut to the chase immediately because I mean, we're talking here, first of all, jurors decided $4 million should be awarded for statutory damages in accordance with the Lanham Act. The counterfeiting law provides for a national system of trademark registration and protects the owner of a federally registered mark against the use of similar marks in if such use is likely to result in consumer confusion or if the dilution of a famous mark is likely to occur. So this is kind of the description of that law. In addition, non-statutory damages will be decided by Justice Louis Stanton, after both sides submit briefs. Chanel is expected to file the first brief, which is due in 30 days. So this story is going to continue. But here, you guys, of course, the Chanel spokesperson said, we have deep gratitude for the justice system, for the jury, yada, yada, because obviously, they won. So of course they would be happy. So the spokesperson for Chanel says, Chanel welcomes the ruling, which demonstrates Chanel's unwavering commitment to protecting consumers and its brand against all false association, trademark infringement, and counterfeiting and false advertising. Such infringements hurt consumers and harm the Chanel goodwill and brand because they are likely to confuse the public as to the nature of the Chanel branded items they are purchasing. Second-hand platforms, when they operate with transparency about the Chanel branded items they sell and cooperate with law enforcement and Chanel, can help in the fight against counterfeiting. This is what the Chanel statement said. Now, hear me out on this. I'm sick and tired of hearing these comments and conversations about these luxury brands fighting for us. I'm like, girl, you just want your money because you don't like the fact that what goes around comes around was earning. What are they alleging here? That they were earning in the course of how many years they earned, like, what was it, 60 million or 90 million bucks? Here. So they claimed that what goes around comes around sold $90 million worth of pre-owned Chanel products between 2016 and 2022. Chanel was like, hey, we want a piece of that pie, allegedly. But here's the thing. Here's the thing that is so shocking to me. Chanel is claiming that what goes around comes around was selling fakes. And how did they prove this? Okay. This is where my mind starts to get blown. They were saying that certain bags that were that they got from what goes around comes around had authenticity codes in them that correspond to a bunch of bags, Chanel bags, that were stolen from a Chanel factory in Italy. And we got the number. I mean, this is like, okay, you guys, like, hold on a minute. How come we didn't know about this earlier? Because, pardon me, I'm still coughing. I'm recovering from the flu. How did we not know about it? So I was shook because the numbers are insane. Throughout the trial, some key evidence was repeatedly referred to, such as 13 handbags that carried serial numbers. 13 handbags that they got from what goes around comes around, that were among, listen to the amount of bags stolen, that were among, are you ready for this? That were among the 30,000 plus bags that were stolen from the Renato Corti factory in Italy in 2012. And here we get the name of the factory that makes the Chanel bags in Italy. The Renato Corti factory in 2012 reported a theft of 30,000 plus Chanel bags. Now, hear me out. How can you report in one day a theft of 30,000 Chanel? How many bags were you producing, honey? This is a major chain production. If you, like this, report 30,000 bags stolen. First of all, super sketchy. 30,000 bags got stolen, honey? Or are you trying to tell us something else here? Read between the lines. I can't say everything out loud for you. You gotta also think a little here. Connect the dots. Okay? Another handbag that was sold by What Goes Around Comes Around carried a serial number that did not correlate with the description of the same number in Chanel's in-house Orly software system. Now we get the name of the system that they use to authenticate their bags. This lawsuit is just quality control and distribution of its handbags. Oh my God, I'm so giddy when I read this out. Okay. Ooh, thumb up this video. This is a good one. Okay. So, I mean, we'll go. Other contested evidence were 51 handbags that carried serial numbers, listen to this, you guys, that had been voided by Chanel following the 2012 theft from the factory. What are you saying here, Chanel? That because the bags were stolen from the factory, you voided them? How do you know the numbers? How can you claim that the numbers are from the numbers that were stolen if you voided them? Why did you delete the numbers? Why did you not keep the numbers? You must have kept the numbers if you know that these serial numbers correspond to the stolen bags. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Both sides clashed about 779 non-fashion Chanel items, such as makeup trays, mirrors, tissue boxes that what goes around comes around was selling, and Chanel was claiming you're not allowed to sell those. Those are non-sellable items. That's merchandise. Those are props that we utilize in our boutiques. Those are display items, factices. Those are not for sale. You cannot sell those. Now, what goes around comes around with selling them. Pardon me. During the proceedings, one of the lawyers working on behalf of Chanel, Shepard Moulin, partner Theodore Max, said, what goes around comes around, sold 90 million worth of stuff from Chanel between 2016 and 2022. Now, and remember I was telling you this in the last video, and here they're also stating what I already said. The case was being closely watched due to the potential legal precedents it could set about the burgeoning resale market. It also brought to the surface other nebulous factors tied to pre-owned goods, namely the lack of a legal definition for vintage and the often misuse of the word counterfeit. We often have this debate, what does vintage mean? Some people think that vintage means everything that's 20 years or older. Other people define vintage something that is 30 years or older. There's an ongoing definition, but apparently there's no legal definition to what vintage means. Now, Chanel claims that the stolen bags, of which the serial numbers have been void, are now no longer to be considered authentic, but are counterfeit. Furthermore, Chanel claimed in this lawsuit that several bags that what goes around comes around were selling had serial numbers in them that did not correspond within the Chanel authentication system to the product, to the bag that should have had that serial number to begin with. In other words, let's say they were selling a wallet on chain and the serial number inside the wallet on chain in Chanel's database corresponded to, let's say, a timeless classic double flap. So there was a discrepancy there. Now, this is something that does happen often with counterfeit goods, and I always warn you guys whenever you're showcasing your bags, you showcase your Chanel bag or wallet or any leather good that has an authenticity code on it, do not show publicly that code, because that code is unique to only this piece of bag that you have. And if counterfeiters were to gain access to your code, they can multiply that code. Once they have that code, they can use it and stick it onto other products. So be very, very careful. Never share your authenticity codes from your bags. Okay, so that's something I wanted to say, very important. But so for those products where the authenticity numbers did not correspond to the product in which they were found, if I were a juror, in that case, I would also say, yeah, Chanel, of course you're right. Of course I would. But the fear of the precedent that this might set, you see what the problem is here. Let's say you found in the dumpster a Chanel display for a perfume. You know, one of those little plastic displays that they have with the Chanel logo, and they have the little stand where you can place your perfume bottle. I have a couple of those. I bought them off pre-loved markets, second-hand markets. I have them too. So what if I one day decide to sell that? Well, this sets precedent. Chanel might sue you if you try to sell one of those not for sale display items. Are they allowed to have the right to prevent you from doing so? Well, in this lawsuit, they have set precedent and say, yeah, technically from now on, yes, they have the right to say you're not allowed to sell this. It's shocking. It's shocking. But it gets so much juicier, you guys. It gets so much juicier. Now, they get really, so, okay. Where is it? One of the head honchos at Chanel was invited to come in And okay, the testimony was given by another central witness for Chanel. Several witnesses. Okay, so here, not a single person who would walk in. Okay. Confused money. He also references transcript of the key witness, Joyce Green, managing director of Chanel France. When asked if she had come in contact with any information from a customer or retailer being confused since November 2020, Green replied, nothing like that, no. So one of the Chanel people were interviewed and said, no, I've never encountered a customer of Chanel that was confused as to whether or not what goes around comes around is trying to act as Chanel. But Chanel's lawyers are claiming that, well, we're protecting the customer here because the customer is being confused and the customer is dumb and the customer thinks that what goes around comes around is acting as Chanel. And so that's why we're suing. But then they have a person working for Chanel who gave testimony and said, no, I've never encountered a client who thought that what goes around comes around is actually acting as Chanel. And then Chanel was also coming for what goes around comes around because apparently what goes around comes around was also using photos of Coco Chanel herself in their own ad campaigns, whatever kind of ad campaigns that might have been. And so Chanel claims, no, you can't use Coco's image. Now, who owns the rights to the photo taken of Coco Chanel? Iffy and delicate subject. But you know we have AI nowadays. You just got to type into the AI, generate a picture of a woman that looks like Coco Chanel. Bam, generate it. And then who owns the rights? Not Chanel. But you have a lady that looks like Coco Chanel that you can utilize. Very, very, very sketchy situation. But here's the other testimony. And this one really takes the cake. This one takes the cake. The other witness for Chanel, the executive operations director. You guys, when you hear this, everything will make sense. For us, collectors. For them, maybe a little bit less, but listen to this. Its executive operations director, Joseph Bravo, traveled to New York for 3 court appearances, was also dissected by both sides. In his final appearance, Bravo recanted his prior testimony that had falsely claimed that a zipper on a Chanel handbag imprinted with the zipper manufacturer's name Lampo was not genuine. Let me explain this to you. Vintage Chanel bags, we're talking from the 80s, also some in the 70s, I believe. So when you open a bag and you have, for example, a zipper here, okay? These used to be Lampo zippers. They were labeled Lampo on the zipper. That was the brand that was manufacturing the zippers for Chanel. Okay. This dude, and we know that Lampo used to do zippers for Chanel, among other luxury brands. This dude claimed in his first testimony that Chanel never used Lampo zippers. This is a person who works on a high level at Chanel, had no clue apparently about the heritage of the Chanel brand. Mind-blowing to me how these people even get the job. But then he said, oh yeah, no, sorry, my bad. But they were trying to push forth and saying, oh, look, the bag that what goes around comes around, allegedly. Everything I say in this video, of course, is alleged. That they're selling had a Lampo zipper. So that's a fake bag because Chanel doesn't do Lampo zippers. And then he had to retract. These are Chanel people, you guys. So claimed that the zip on a Chanel handbag imprinted with the zipper manufacturer's name Lampo was not genuine. Bravo also suggested, and here we get to the pièce de résistance. We get to the cherry on top of the cake. Joseph Bravo. Hold on. Let me fix my horns. Because this, honey, this is juicy. He also suggested that the bags... You guys, he suggested that the bag's shape was irregular and that the zipper slider, the front side, the font, size of a Chanel logo, the color of the bag, and the stitching were not right. Oh, now I'm in this. Listen, Mr. Joseph Bravo. Really? Ya don't say. The stitching wasn't right. In other words, are you saying the bag was not authentic? It couldn't have possibly been authentic because the stitching was crooked. And also, are you saying that the bag could not have possibly been authentic because the shape was a little bit off? Are you possibly also implying that perchance the flap of the bag was slightly crooked, Mr. Joseph Bravo? So in other words, you're telling us that every second bag I see whenever I go to a Chanel boutique is not authentic. Because we've been talking about this for years now. Customers have been complaining for years. All you gotta do is go to YouTube, people unboxing their bags, disgracefully unhappy because they're like, oh my God, why is the flap crooked? Why is the stitch off? I had to return Chanel bags. I buy my Chanel bags at Chanel directly, and I return them back to Chanel when I notice that there's a flaw because the stitch is crooked, because the flap is crooked, because the turn lock is attached 0.5 millimeter to the side, hence the upper flap cannot align. When I say to my sales associate, please don't sell me this bag, it's all crooked, the sales associate says it gives the character charm. After all, most of this bag is handmade. So the sales associate at Chanel is trying to convince the customer to buy the crooked stitched bag, that it's fine, it gives the bag charm. And then we got a chief executive's operation officer from Chanel in a court of law telling us, well, because the stitch is crooked and the thing is off, so it cannot be an authentic Chanel bag. But when I go to a Chanel boutique, you try to sell me that crooked bag and you tell me it's authentic. Game of Thrones, baby. Take your clothes off, Mr. Joseph Bravo. Walk naked down the street. Shame. 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 IYKYK. Shame. Shame. I'm telling you, this lawsuit is better than the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp lawsuit. I wish this was televised. To hear them say all this stuff, for us collectors and for us luxury lovers and Chanel lovers, this is so juicy. I wish I had more transcripts. Conversely, during Chanel's closing argument, Dylan Price, a partner at Shepherd Moulin, alleged repeatedly that What Goes Around Comes Around had sold counterfeit bags. He also told the jury that the issue at hand is the likelihood of confusion. Interesting that Chanel's lawyer would say the likelihood of confusion is the biggest reason for this lawsuit. What confusion are we talking about? Because quite frankly, as a consumer myself, dear Chanel, I am never confused when I enter a pre-loved store. I am very well aware that the pre-loved store is not Chanel. What I am confused about, however, is when I enter a Chanel boutique and I see terribly constructed bags, really poverty leather, peeling leather. That's what confuses me. What confuses me about that? Well, for example, the fact that the bag costs $7,000 to $10,000 is allegedly made of leather. The stitches are not aligned. It's stitched crookedly. The flap is misaligned. The leather peels after 20 minutes of wear. And yet, you're telling me that it's totally fine to pay $6,000 to $10,000 for a bag like that. That's what confuses me personally. I don't know about you. That's what confuses me. What doesn't confuse me is understanding that What Goes Around Comes Around is its own entity and store and business. And I'm very well aware of the fact, and I am not confused about the fact, that What Goes Around Comes Around is not the company Chanel. Oh, this lawsuit. I can't. Can you imagine? I mean, no words. I mean, oh my God, juicy. I cannot wait to see the continuation of this because this should be a TV show. This should be a TV show. I want this televised. I want the transcripts. I want all major actors. I want Ryan Murphy to do another version of American Horror Story or Crime Story or whatever, you know, because I mean, they are suing them in New York after all. I want Jessica Lange as the spirit of Coco Chanel returning to haunt all of them. I want Joseph Bravo should be, oh, I don't know. How old should he be? John Malkovich? Anthony Hopkins? I'm thinking, you know, I want major players. I want this show. I want this to be on freaking Netflix. And I want it to have 10 seasons. I want them to milk this till the cows come home. This is juicy. I know only 10 of us would watch, like we're like the geek nerd fanatics of Chanel, but oh, I'm here for it. Ellie says, I'm here for it. Natasha says, that was a scare tactic to make others nervous. Well, but they won. And that means they set precedent. So it's not just a scare tactic. It's real. Oshidi says, the Emperor has no quality control. Bingo. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you loads. Subscribe. Bye. Whew. Child, let me take these horns off for a minute because they really hurt after like 3 hours. These things like press in and like they just like put pressure on the... And I'm still sick, so I can't handle more pressure. I'm done with the pressure. Under pressure. Nya, 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 nya. This was this a topic or was this a topic? No, because thumb up the live stream, will ya? A watch party would be so fun with the group. Could you imagine? I would want to do a live stream. I don't care if they're sitting in court for 9 hours. We would do the full 9-hour run every day, listening to the litigation. Right, Mahora? We need to look into the 30,000 missing bags because, like, I told you to read between the lines about that one because it's mighty shady. Mighty shady. Were they really missing? Were they really still, you know? Read between the lines there. Oh, Natasha, you need to do jury duty on that trial. Oh my God, yes. Natasha B is asking, is this factory still open? I don't know, we would have to check. Oh, Teresa, you think Chanel is lying? I don't know. We have to allege everything, of course. Hi, Grace Chen. How's it going, my love? So glad to hear from you. Hope you're better. I am doing better, sweetie. Thank you for asking. Sheridan says, Jacob, I see your inner Italian coming out. Love it. Ah, listen, Linda. This is the type of show I want to watch. And like I said, honey, we're wearing the horns today. We're going down to hell. There's a reason. You know what? We can wear this. There you go. We can wear it as a necklace. We're going down to hell today. You know, we've been through hell the past 3 weeks, and now we're going through it as we enter to the other side. It is a cathartic moment after all. Every live stream is a cathartic process. We begin in one spot, we travel through treacherous journeys, and we end up on the other side, lighthearted, embellished, and illuminated in many ways. I don't know, Natasha. I don't know. Franken Jacob, yeah. I don't know. You know. Oh, you know what? Let's do something. Let's give 5 memberships away. Let me gift 5 memberships to you randomly. Let me see. Hi, Nat. Yes, I'm back. The devil is back. Super Jacob gifted 5 Super Jacob memberships. Music? Nothing? Mo S was gifted a membership by yours truly. Ellie was gifted a membership by yours truly. Don Donuts was gifted a membership by yours truly. Nat was gifted a membership by yours truly. Just Joe was gifted a membership by yours truly. And, oh no, Just Joe wasn't gifted a membership. No, Just Joe was gifted a membership. Welcome to the new Tier 1 members. Enjoy your memberships, guys. Welcome, welcome. We'll go. So, what a vibe, though. I have to say, that lawsuit, we need the transcripts. And I'm sure we can get the transcripts because, like, it's all in, how do they call it when everything is, Oh, Melissa Teresa. Melissa Teresa gifted 5 Super Jacob memberships. Sheridan was gifted a membership by Melissa Teresa. Alyssa in Wonderland was gifted a membership by Melissa Teresa. Amy Carmen was gifted a membership by Melissa Teresa. Who else? Mantis was gifted a membership by Melissa Teresa. And the Renegade Realtor was gifted a membership by Melissa Teresa. Welcome, Tier 1 members. Thank you, Melissa, sweetie, for gifting 5 memberships. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. We'll go. We have another topic. Yes, we do. And since we're going through hell, I want to say not everybody, not all of us have to suffer and endure the hell situation. Sometimes it's hell for others, not for us. This is another topic we already talked about a couple of weeks ago, and there is an update. Oh, Ellie!
Ellie donated $20. We love you, Jacob. You are the best. Missed you a lot.
Oh, love you too, sweetie. Thank you for sending the tippy tip. We're gonna pop your cherry. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you so much. Wait, what was the topic? Oh, yes, Farfetch. Where? Oh, Melissa gifted 5 Super Jacob memberships. Patty J was gifted a membership by Melissa Teresa. Nancy Carnas was gifted a membership by Melissa Teresa. Leah was gifted a membership by Melissa Teresa. Philia XOXO was gifted a membership by Melissa Teresa. BJR was gifted a membership by Melissa Teresa. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Thank you, Melly. Melissa gifted another 5 Super Jacob memberships. A total of 10. Welcome all Tier 1 members. So, Farfetch. Wow, I never. Let's lube up. Let's powder up. Where's my powder? Oh, it's here. Uh, well, I never, right, Tipa? Tipa's like, no, no, never, never. You know, now that I took the horns off, let me show you how they look up close. I have to take a photo because it's really hard to see, but they're really, really pretty and glitzy. I guess really hard to photograph them because okay, I have to hold it in. So it's hard to. Oh my gosh, it's really hard to photograph. Okay. This is one of the horns. So it's two horns like this. Oh, thank you, Don Donuts. Don Donuts says, Jacob, I'm glad you're feeling better. We have really missed you. I missed you too, guys. It's really cool, right? Yeah, they're really, really beautiful. Oh, thank you, Sargestina. Loving the show, Jacob. You were missed. I missed you too, my love. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. 13-month member super chat. Wait, why didn't I take a photo of it? Like, hold on. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, there's a, okay. I'm trying to get a nice angle of the orb. You know? Like where it like reflects the light. It's kind of hard to. Why is it so hard to photograph? It's because of all the crystals. Every crystal reflects the light in a different way. And, oh, wow. Okay. Here you can see it even better now. There's a little bit of green coming through from the green screen. But it's fully bedazzled. I mean, they're really, really, really cool. Hi, AM. You're late to the stream. Better late than never. Better late than never. I mean, we're talking Vivienne Westwood crystals, y'all. Oh, yes, it's quite something. And each horn has that little tiny... So look at how much all of these crystals, and like, this is how tiny it is, but that's how much is on every... That's just one horn. Really cool, right? In the back as well, obviously, on both sides. It's bedazzled. And it has a curvature. So, you know. As they say, the devil is in the detail after all. So, yeah. You know, yeah. Okay. Now, Farfetch. You guys, I don't know what to think about Farfetch anymore. Well, let's talk about it. And I'm going to need that article open also on the screen. But bear with me. I haven't live streamed in 3 weeks. I'm still sick, so it's all kind of slowly, you know. Oh, Dehikaboth, a member for 11 months, tier 2, super chat. Time flies when you're having fun. Love you, Jacob. Love you too, sweetie. Thank you so much. Don Donuts, thank you so much for the tip.
Don Donuts donated $20. So happy to have you back. We have missed you.
Oh, I miss you too, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for missing me. You sent me so much lurb. So much lurb in the club. The club was messy because we were gone. But now we're back in the club with Camilla. Thank you, Don Donuts. Hit it. Bubbles. We'll go, we'll go. We'll go, we'll go. Everybody in the club. Hi, Chrome. Hey, Moes. Is Chanel made? If Chanel made that, half the crystals would be missing after one wear. So much lurb for you always say, thank you, Alyssa. Thank you, Alyssa. Just Joe is like, ouch. Ouch. Okay. Ouch. But that's like the good pain. You know what I mean? Yes, he's feeling it. Now drink. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll go. I gotta fill up my cup runneth over. I gotta fill it up. Hitting your fingers. Ouch. Oh, no, that doesn't hurt. It's super soft. You guys, this is like very bendy, super, it's Hermes leather. It's very, very soothing, actually. YK. So, where was we? Okay. Gurgle. Let's record this. And I need the article on the screen as well. Or maybe not. No, I think I do. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. So, luxury fashion. The bubble is bursting, apparently. Farfetch loses another major client. Now, we know that Farfetch has been having some issues and they've been having trouble staying afloat. We just made a video about this a couple of weeks ago about South Korean company buying Farfetch, bailing them out from complete bankruptcy and failure, yada, yada, yada. Well, now the next chapter begins. Actually, 2 chapters that we're going to touch base on in this video. And Gucci might or might not be involved. To find out, subscribe to my channel, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun, come join the live chats. Hi, chat. So I have Forbes magazine reporting as well as the industry.fashion. Kering Group. Now, Kering owns Gucci and Bottega Veneta and other brands. We're going to get to it. Kering is the first to jump ship from Farfetch. Thumb up this video if you're enjoying it. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's just alleged, in my opinion. So Kering pulls its brands from Farfetch, which was recently purchased by Coupang, the South Korean company, for $500 million in a rescue deal after the luxury giant claimed the e-tailer was a small player in the Kering universe. Small player in the Kering universe. Now, when we dig a little bit deeper into this, we find out that Farfetch as a company guess where it's registered? Where Farfetch Limited is registered? It's registered in the Cayman Islands. Ah! Quelle surprise, right? Like, right? In the Cayman Islands? I see. One doth wonder, why would one register their company in the Cayman Islands? Right next to Chanel. You best believe, Holly Grace. Pardon me, I'm still recovering from the flu. Now, They say that it started with the holders of Farfetch convertible bonds organized as the 2027 ad hoc group filing a suit to liquidate Farfetch Limited. This was the issue that was happening prior to Coupang purchasing Farfetch, and to recover $404 million in losses. And the suit was filed in the Cayman Islands, where, coincidentally, Farfetch Limited is also registered. Now, we're still sticking quickly with Kering Group. Kering states that they are leaving. No, I need to go up again. Kering states that, Jean-Marc Duplé, the Kering Deputy Chief Executive Officer, told reporters this, and we quote, "Today, our brands are present only through e-concessions, which had been negotiated in recent years. E-commerce at Kering accounted for around 12% of revenues in 2023, which is less than previously, since the pressure on aspirational consumers impacted e-commerce more than physical distribution." We're talking about poverty. Let me translate what this business talk means. What he's saying is that their e-commerce garnered around 12% of revenues in 2023, while of their entire gross. While in the past, e-commerce had higher percentage of revenue. Now they're only at 12%, of which it has impacted their e-commerce more than physical distribution, because the aspirational client, is buying less. So they're, in other words, saying that the aspirational, in other words, the person that can't afford the big ticket items, they're buying small leather goods, small trinkets, just to have the logo on them, to be able to like show off. That's the aspirational client. They're buying less. But they're also, what else we can read from this is that the actual clients that do spend the big money, they go into the physical stores. And they spend their money in the physical stores. Not saying that there's some big spenders that also only purchase online, for sure. But usually when it comes to these luxury brands, like Gucci, for example, if you have a very big spender that maybe doesn't live very near the boutique, what they're going to do usually is they're going to have a sales associate that works with them. So they're not going to purchase their stuff just randomly on the Gucci website, but rather they're going to be in touch with the sales associate, in touch with a physical boutique. They will order from that sales associate, who will pack the items for them from the boutique and ship them over to the client. In some cases, when we're talking about bigger luxury relationships between the client and the shop or / boutique, sometimes if they trust you very well as a big spending client, they will send you items without you paying them. They will send them to your home for you to try them on, for you to see if they fit, for you to see if you like them. What you like, you keep and pay for. What you don't like, you send it back to the boutique, and then they sell it on the sales floor. These are the big ticket spenders, okay? These are the ones that, invest the money. Well, invest is a wrong word here. These are the people that spend a ton of money. That's the treatment they get. They usually don't end up spending all that money for online purchases at a luxury e-commerce. No, they will spend their money by transferring money to the boutique directly, and they will have a direct connection to the sales associate. That's how it usually works. Now, and here's the second part of this. So Kering is stepping out, and they're taking all their brands with them. They will no longer sell on Farfetch or through Farfetch. However, this does not warrant Kering preventing other shops that sell on Farfetch that also have a license to sell Kering brands to sell the Kering brands on Farfetch. What does this mean? This means that Kering themselves are pulling out of Farfetch, but they cannot prevent brick and mortar mom and pop store that has a license to sell a Gucci Marmont bags. They can still sell them on Farfetch because that's not Kering selling directly on Farfetch. You see, it's Kering selling the bag to the authorized retailer. That authorized retailer that owns a little tiny shop in some city is connected to Farfetch. They can still sell the Kering product on Farfetch, but Kering themselves are pulling out. Just to be very clear about that. Now, the second issue is, of course, Kering can stop their contract with the shops that have a license to sell their products that are selling on Farfetch. Of course, after their contract expires, Kering can say, we no longer wish to renew our license with you to sell our products to the little shop. They can say that. And so the little shop can then no longer sell Kering products on Farfetch. Duh, goes without saying. Now the second issue, so we had Gucci, Saint Laurent, Balenciaga, Bottega Veneta, and others. They're all under Kering and they're all gone. Now the second issue is Neiman Marcus Group. And here I need to go up in the arc. Okay. So shortly, we have another issue here because the Neiman Marcus Group announced it was ending its commercial partnership with Farfetch, which included replatforming the Bergdorf Goodman website and app under Farfetch Platform Solutions software. But Farfetch keeps on holding, as the article here says on Forbes, $200 million common equity minority investment in Neiman Marcus Group that was finalized in May of 2022. So now Neiman Marcus Group is saying, we want out as well. Farfetch is saying, but we still got $200 million equity here. So you can't just like say, bye-bye. So there's like a little bit of a mismatching going on there. Everybody wants out. Basically, long story short, people are bailing ship. Farfetch appears to be a sinking ship at this point. I don't know why the South Korean company decided to invest the $500 million to save the sinking ship. It seems like there's no winning this one. Not that Neiman Marcus Group, is having a field trip economically and successfully lately. They're also struggling to literally survive, so I've been told, allegedly. So it's not like they're like happy to keep investing in Farfetch when Farfetch appears to be a sinking ship. Everybody's bailing out. So what do you guys think? Because let me, that it's basically, they say Farfetch was hit by a winding up petition which accused its founder, Jose Neves, of striking a bargain to offload the retailer to South Korean retail giant Coupang at the expense of shareholders. So nobody's liking what has happened. With Coupang buying for $500 million, Farfetch. Chrome is commenting, the aspirational customer being their downfall. How delicious, of course. And this is something that is going to ultimately be the downfall for all of these luxury brands if they don't get with it. They have been alienating systemically middle class and underneath the middle class, which they call aspirational clients. They have been too snotty, snooty, and snobby and elitist, and they wanted them out. They just wanted the 1% of the rich. And now, all of a sudden, they're realizing, oops, oh yeah, no, okay. Maybe we do need the aspirational client after all. Well, methinks it's a little bit too late in some cases. You pushed it way too far. You became too greedy. And now what are you going to do? You're going to lose the aspirational client. And when you lose the aspirational client, your ship sinks. That's what you get. That's what you get. D. Higginbotham says, this aspirational client can only afford pre-loved now. Well, pre-loved is the future. And this is a really interesting point. Pre-loved is the future. First of all, it is sustainable. Second of all, in many cases, if you know what you're doing, if you know where you're looking, and if you know your authentication, then you can get a good deal. And you can, spend less money than if you were to buy the product full price in the boutique. However, don't get fooled. The pre-loved market is a minefield of counterfeit and replicas, and they're getting better and better and better at it. Okay, it's illegal. Still, it's one thing when somebody's honest enough towards the customer and tells you this is a replica, so it's going to cost you what it's going to cost you. But it's another thing altogether when they tell you this is authentic and it's going to cost you a lot of money, when in reality it's not authentic. That's the minefield. And to navigate those waters is becoming, from a day-to-day basis, more and more difficult. Just because the fakes are becoming better and better and better, and most of these heritage brands have these heritage products. In other words, we are going through a weird form of recession and conservatism of luxury. In other words, most of these famous brands can also no longer rely on brand new designed it items. It doesn't fly anymore. Very rarely does it fly. Very rarely does it fly. What does this mean? This means that these brands, for the most part, have to rely on their heritage items, because the people today are very picky about how they spend their money. Justly so. And if you're going to spend your money on a Chanel bag, what's it going to be? You're going to spend the $10,000 on a timeless classic double flap? Or are you going to spend $8,000 on a seasonal Chanel bag that is going to not look good anymore after 2 years? Because the shape and the color, and it's just it's not timeless. But you spent almost the same amount of money. So people are thinking, if I'm going to buy from these heritage luxury brands, I want to buy an item that is timeless, that is not limited by trends. And that makes perfect sense to me. Okay, but here's the problem. Pardon me. Here's the problem. These heritage items are relatively simple. All the best classics out there are quite simple, really. Like a Birkin, like a Kelly, like a timeless classic. And they've been around for decades. Okay, decades. What does this mean? This means that the counterfeit world has had decades to perfect copying these bags. It's not like this bag is a seasonal shape and it came out this season and next season it's out already. So the counterfeit world doesn't really have the time to perfect their counterfeit items. You know what I mean? Even though even in that case, they're really good at it. But with the heritage items, they had decades to perfect their craft. So this is why I'm telling you, the more time passes and the more these heritage pieces become so tricky to hunt down pre-loved, because it's a minefield of counterfeit goods. So on one hand, I say the pre-loved route is a good route in terms of preservation of the environment, sustainability. But for me personally, the pre-loved route, I'm only speaking for myself here, not for you. For me personally, the pre-loved route is only for seasonal pieces. And also usually clothing, not bags. And the more vintage, the better. So we're talking stuff from the 80s, stuff from the 90s, sure, if you're into 50s, 40s, 30s, all that stuff. But I'm talking, what I mean, close past, Y2K era, 90s, 80s. Clothes, patterns, textiles, fabrics that are very specific and particular, not stuff that is usually counterfeited or copied, also because there's no real demand for it. It's something that you hunt down and buy because you love that product, you understand that brand, you really treasure certain pieces. That's what I do. That's what the pre-loved market is for me. The pre-loved market for me is not for classic Chanel bags. It is not for classic Hermès bags. It is not for classic Louis Vuitton or Dior bags. It just isn't. It just isn't, because the fakes have become so insanely good that I would not risk it personally anymore. I think that ship has sailed. But for sustainability's sake, and also for the sake of quality, because the textiles, the fabrics, the beautiful textures, the woven materials, the tweeds from the 90s, from the 80s and the 70s were much better quality than they are today. So hunting those down vintage is still a special treat for me. Certain accessories as well, but when we're talking about these heritage leather bags, I just gave up. I'm not going to hunt those. I don't want the heartburn and the heartbreak and the sleepless nights. Oh my gosh, because even pre-loved, they know how much these bags cost new. I mean, the Timeless Classic, the small is now $10,000. So the pre-loved one is not going to be $2,000. It's also going to be like $7,000. You got to shell out $7,000 and you're not even pre-loved and you're not even sure if it's authentic or not? No. Absolutely not. Not going to happen. Not for me personally. That's why I'm saying pre-loved, yes, but only a specific route of pre-loved for me personally. But you do you, boo. So, yeah. There you go. Mrs. Free to Be Me says, pre-loved in the chats, pre-loved being only for seasonal items makes perfect sense to me. Right? There you go. I mean, to each their own, you guys. But let me know your thoughts down below. Subscribe, thumb up this video, and until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you loads. Bye. And I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker over there is not real. So this is the point. I think, again, to continue on this, thank you for becoming a member, Chrome. Thank you. Thank you, sweetie. This is where this is why I said the topic of this live stream is going through hell. It's the end of an era. And for example, when it comes to Farfetch, that used to rule the world of connecting little shops and allowing people to discover little shops, that were selling also luxury items on one platform. It was a genius thing, but it had, it lived the time it lived. Sketchy things maybe might have been done by the owner or whatever, but we've come to a point where now, hey ho, how's it going, Louis? Remember for 38 months, yes, Quinn. We've come to a point now where it's sinking. It's going down into hell, baby. You know what I mean? And this has been our return to the live streams. We've been down deep. Let me put my horns on because honey boo boo cha. Oh, we can put them even to the front. The future horn. Oh, you could also put them on the eye. Oh, yes. Yes, queen. I mean, can we talk? No. Can we talk? This makes total sense to me. Schiaparelli who? Excuse me? Schiaparelli who? Excuse you. Like, okay, let me, can I have a thumbnail here? Thank you. Just saying. Terry just gifted 5 Super Deco. Hold on, let me clean this thing before we play the music. Oh, okay, we're playing the music. All right. Oh, and let me put the horns on for Terry. Teresa McGuire just gifted. How many? 5 Super Deco memberships. Merch Helen was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Victor was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Dave B was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Sylvia Q was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Deborah T was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. And you're welcome, everybody, and thank you, Terry. Thank you for gifting the memberships. And all of y'all's, all of your tier 1 members, welcome. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker. Thank you, Terry, so much, my love. Thank you. So yeah. We'll go. Hey, Tanisha, how's it going, sweetie? I just read it as a result, Farfetch will be delisted from the NYSE. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh my God, that's so cute, Terry. For real? Teresa's cat is trying to grab the confetti on the screen. That's so cute. Wait, is it a touch screen? So when the paw touches the screen interacts, right? Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Merch Helen says, thank you, Terry. So yeah, that is adorable though. That is adorable. So anyway, let me take a sippy here. Let a hoe hydrate. Oh. Are you enjoying the return to the Fashion Bunker? We start from hell and then we build ourselves up to heaven, honey. That's how it goes. And I love the fact that I'm dressed as a devil, but I'm wearing all angelic white purity, honey. Oh, listen, we are a world of contrasts, but I am wearing a dead fly as a necklace. Are you having fun, you guys? Chroma says loves it here. Yes, queen. Should I pull a Madonna like, I can't hear you. Are you having fun? Nevada? Oh, sorry, we're not in Nevada. You know, she made a mistake like 3 times on stage. She forgot what city she was in. Poverty. Oh, Tina, I love playing bird sounds for my cat. Oh my God, you drive your cat crazy with the bird sounds. I was so happy you came back today. I planted a new Arrow Garden crop. Herbs come and say, yes, Quinn. Our herbaceous queen. Atta girl. Chrome says, I'm supposed to see her in Vegas next month. Should be interesting. I mean, let us know how it went. I love Madonna. I think she's going to be fabulous. Oh, Corey's like, define herbs. Corey knows. Corey knows. Corey knows. Tina says, yeah, she goes nuts. The kitten, not Madonna. Although Madonna can too. Oh my God, I totally forgot. I have a ticket for Madonna. Louis, don't forget to go to the concert. You're going to... Oh my God, Louis is so going to miss the concert. Like 3 days after the concert, he's going to be like, oh, wait a minute. Wasn't there something I was supposed to do 3 days ago? Can't remember. What was it? Oh, I don't know. Oh. So anyway, Arns or Ams? I can't see. In Michigan. She didn't forget when she was back here in Michigan last month. Excellent show. Well, because she comes from, I mean, she can't forget that. She comes from Michigan. That's different. How does one forget they have a ticket for Madonna? Well, it's Louis. Just like this and just like that, he can flip. And he's like, I don't like her anymore. Done. Don Wetzel, where have I been? I just found you last week and I'm loving the bunker. Well, thank you, Don. Welcome to the, to the Fashion Bunker. It's the algorithm. YouTube algorithm does not really play in my favor. I don't know why, but I mean, like, I get it. I'm not your typical consumer friendly, Mr. Ad friendly. I'm not that person who's going to tell you, keep consuming, keep buying. Every piece of shit out there is good for you. Just spend some more money. Oh my God. Can I get a brand deal? Can a brand come and sponsor me? Can a brand come and tell me to sell you ratchet products so that I can get commish? Yes, I'll sell my soul to the devil. No, you're not going to see that happening here. What you will see here is a lot of shade, but all so lovingly put. We mean good. We mean well. Of course we do. As long as you mean well. Reciprocity. I think reciprocity is the key to our success, longevity. Reciprocity, respect is the key to the longevity of a relationship in general. But I want to say the fashion bunker for sure. The second respect lacks, we done. We done. You know. I've started my spring cleaning early on this year. Now, like I said, we started off in hell and now we're elevating ourselves. It's a cathartic process in this live stream. And I've also told you earlier on that I'm going to be unfollowing and deleting all of those accounts that are just kind of sticking around but not supporting at all. I'm done with that shit. Okay. Another thing that we're going to do for our spring cleaning on all social media accounts, I've noticed I'm really annoyed by self-absorbed egos. You know those people that tend to more and more and more like do weird stuff, narcissistic behavioral patterns, posting thirst traps, making everything in a weird way. Clean that shit out of your life. You don't need, those are parasites. Those are vampires. I'm not talking about the blood-sucking vampires. I'm talking about energy vampires. They will drain you of your life force for the attention that you keep giving them. Do not give them that attention. Moving on. We got better stuff to do. We got better. Zoom better. Because you can zoom better. So, oh, Terry, check your DM. Sent you a picture. Okay, hold on. Let me check. Y'all, Terry sent me a picture. Hold on. Oh my God. Okay. Is your cat biting a Louis Vuitton something? Oh my God, so cute. The eyeball. Can I show the picture? But she has green eyes. So with the green screen, we're not going to see the eyes of the cat. Can I show the picture? Yes, okay. What's the kitty's name? So cute. See what I mean? The eyeball is transparent. She has green eyes. It's a she, right? Wait, let me make it a little bit lighter. Hold on. Look at Terry's cat, you guys. Callie. Teresa says the cat's name is Callie. It's a lady. Lady Callie. And Lady Callie tries to catch the confetti on the screen when we pop a cherry. Yeah, Callie. Come on, Callie. Now you're going to catch yourself and the confetti at the same time. So cute. Super, super cute. That's Callie, y'all. This is Terry's kitten. Oh, T-Pal says, I have a little man that will play with Callie. Oh, Nat says, cute. My boy is also a tuxedo kitten, Japanese bobtail. Grace Chen says, so cute. Linda says, she's adorable. Kisses, says Kev. Kravi says, how old is she? She is biting a Louis Vuitton strap. I have a Louis Vuitton phone case. So the Louis Vuitton strap is on. Can I show the other photo? We have a fashion cat. We have a luxury fashion cat. I sent another picture. Yes, I know, but can I show the photo? Yes, okay. Callie is biting a Louis Vuitton strap. I mean, what are you gonna do? The cat knows what gives. Callie is like, Mom, we're done with LVMH. Mom,
How dare you?
How dare you? We are so done. Corey's like, she has some like a strong feelings about Louis Vuitton. T-Pa's like, my goodness, look at that. I'll be darned. Fashion kitties. Yeah. Callie is like, no, not today, Satan, not today. Oh yeah, Chrome is like, Callie has a few words for Pharrell. You best believe. Don't we all? We've wasted too many words on him, to be perfectly honest with you. No. Also, ooh, the amount of shade I got for that Louis Vuitton. I didn't have a chance because I got sick to like kind of like, you know, talk more about it. But like the shade people are throwing at me for criticizing that Pharrell collection for Louis Vuitton with Native Americans, Native Indians. T-Pal knows. We're just gonna leave it at that. We're not gonna give them the pleasure. Ratchet. Totally ratchet. Thank you, Yori. Yeah, collection was ridiculous. Tori's like, Callie's saying, move over, Choupette. Oh, he sent me 2 more? Hold on. Oh, Murgard. Okay, now here, okay, in this photo, Callie, she done already had herses. And here, okay. And on this photo, can we show it? Can we show the 2 photos? Yes, okay. We got the yes. So here Callie is like, I'm done already, had mine. I have already ate an entire strap. I'm taking a little break, and then we're gonna eat the rest. Thank you very much. Thank you, Louis, for this snack. And then and then the next one is even better. Now like I envision like Terry telling the cat, like, stop, Callie, don't eat like the strap. And Callie is like, who are you talking to? Look at her. Look at Callie. She's like, no, not today. Not today. I will bite and nibble on as many luxury items as my whisker heart desires. Period. Exactly, Natasha. Who gonna check me, boo? No, but not you. Like, who gonna check me? No, oh my God, Terry. Seriously? This is okay. Okay, I presume we can show this one as well, right? Check out the next one. Okay. So this is after Callie has had all the snacks. Okay, Terry says yes. Show it. She like, I'm done. Thank you. Okay. Like, don't wake me up. I expect to have a fresh pressed mouse juice when I wake up next morning. Thank you very much. I want the fresh pressed mouse juice next to the bed. Thank you. Good night. Yes, fresh pressed mouse juice, of course. Of course it's gonna be mouse juice. Callie doesn't drink orange juice. That's gross. Cats don't drink orange juice. They drink mouse juice. Oh, Debbie. Oh, I see what you mean. And get your mind out of the gutter. My mind was so pure. It did not even go there, Debbie. I cannot believe you went there. I was literally thinking about the entire mouse being squished and the cat eats it as a juice. I did not think what you thought. Oh my God. Debbie. She has orange. She's a calico or calico? How do you pronounce that one? Cat. Chilled 67 degrees. Cold pressed at that. Right, Kravi? Just like olive oil. But it's rat's oil. Buy her some Louis Vuitton catnip. Oh my God. Oh my God, Corey, your dog brought you 2 rats. She broke their necks. Lovely. You know, there comes a time in every live stream where we take it up a notch, and now we have elevated ourselves into the limbo and out of it, and we're going up into the sky. Is there hope for us? I don't know. Maybe we should let the cards decide. Maybe we should let the cards decide. What say you? Coco, we would love to enter your Lenormand cartomancy living room. Welcome, my dears. 'Tis the time. Let me light a flame. To all the spirits, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're in the relaxing part of the live stream now. We have made it through the wilderness, as Madonna would say. And I'm going to start mixing our Lenormand cards, which are also found in Coco Chanel's 31 Rue Cambon apartment. She apparently loved to play this game. So I'm shuffling the cards. And this segment of the live stream is dedicated to all the members. If you are a member of the Fashion Bunker and you have a bottle next to your name, then you can play the game. So, we are going to pick one member. You can be a tier 1 or tier 2 member. And if you want your cards read, you can ask one question and we can see what the card says. Now, this is a complicated game, but we simplified it for online purposes. Madame Lenormand wants us to spread out all 36 cards, but we can't do it here, so we just kind of going to do the minimal version of it. But, so, all the new members that have won a membership today can also partake in this game. Now, so, you know how it goes. How do we do this randomly? Well, I'm going to say a word, and the member that types out that word first in the chats gets their cards read. So it's fair game for everyone. Whoever types out the word first wins the card reading. Okay, so the word today is, get ready guys to type the word. Today's word, if you wish to get your cards read, you get to ask one question and then we see what the card answers. Today's word is sun, as in S-U-N. The sun, the shining sun. Sun. Nat. All right. Nat 1. Winnie, not... Winnie's like S-O-N? All right. Nat, what is your question? While I'm mixing the cards, type out your question. We're waiting for Nat to type the question. I'm still mixing the cards. Will I fix my finances? This year or this month? Or in general? I guess in general. Terry says, I love the reading of the cards. I guess in general, Nat. Or do you want to know, like... Like this here. All right, perfect. I'm going to cut the cards. Give me a number from 1 to 36. This is the red owl. 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. We got number 6. The clouds. Oh, there's a lot of green here in them. The clouds. I see obstacles. Well, I see. The clouds are... So listen to this. The clouds indicate quite a delicate situation. The cards never lie. This is insane, you guys. I'm always like shook when we do these readings. A delicate situation. If the brighter part of the sky on this card, the left side, is adjacent to the personal card, it is a sign of good luck. Okay, hold on, let me see. So I'm going to flip the cards that are next to it, above it and underneath it. Okay, we got a 24 and a 27. No, none of these are personal though. 24, 27, let me see. 24, 27, interesting. Ah, okay, the heart and the letter. Messages, documents. The letter is a good sign if the personal card is located far from the clouds. Far from the clouds. In this case, it announces happiness as a result of some good news. If the personal card is located near the clouds, the questioner has to prepare himself or herself for setback. I see. 24. Lover, love, happiness. The heart is a source of happiness and joy in life. It indicates a quiet life in which love will play an important role. So, here's the deal, my dear. It appears as though somebody will help you. Now, let me go up on the list here, number 6. Also, what is important about the clouds, secrets, misunderstandings, confusion, doubt, insecurity. So the cloud basically means you are your own biggest enemy. But if you are honest enough with yourself, you will conquer. The problem will pass. You have to know who to trust, though, because there's a letter and there's a heart. The letter can also contain secrets. The letter doesn't have to be honest. The heart is honest. You will be placed in front of a choice. You have your own strength. Be honest about your own intentions and about your own capabilities. Don't overstretch yourself. Humble yourself. Be exactly what you need to be and push yourself to the limit, but don't cross the limit. If you manage to do that honestly, you are good to go, and then the help will arrive. But you're going to have to make a choice. It's either going to be the true help, or it's going to be words, but as they say, all smoke and no roast. No beef in the oven, but all smoke. So be careful. Once you've set yourself the task and you're completely honest with yourself, help will arrive. But one is true and the other one is kind of all words but no real substance. If you pick wisely, and you gotta pick from the heart, help will arrive. That's what the cards are saying. Thank you. Welcome to Tier 1, Ed Brown. Ed Brown just became a member. So Nat, so no even pre-loved Hermes then. No spending money. Well, if finances are your issue and you are saying that you right now you're gonna sink into debt if you buy a pre-loved Hermes and you don't want to sink into debt, then don't do it. If you think that you can afford the pre-loved Hermes and you can still settle your finances, then you can do it. But you ask the cards, will you be able to set your finances this year? And that's what the cards are answering. They're not saying they're saying this is the answer to your question. They're not saying if you can buy an Hermes bag or not. That depends on you. Again, the cloud is all about your own honesty to yourself. You have to answer that question. If the Hermes pre-loved is okay, only you know the answer to that question. Nat says exactly that on a band. Thank you, Jacob. Thank the cards. I'm just channeling what they're telling me. So there you go. But there's somebody there who cares for you, Nat. There's somebody who cares for you. They're there. Maybe you see them already, maybe not yet. But somebody's there who's keeping an eye on you, a loving eye on you, not like a envious eye on you, a loving eye. So the answer is yes. You can find the solution and settle your finances this year if you are honest with yourself. Oh yeah, I'll take Hermes as a gift too. We'll go, baby. You best believe. So that was our Coco read, card read of the day. You don't want to overstress the cards and Coco. So let's light a match to say thank you to the cards. We knock on the cards, as Aisha always says to do after we're done. And thank you, cards. And we're definitely out of hell now. We've been there, done that, and we are now angels. That's what she said. Anyway, I want to say thank you to the mods for keeping us safe after 3 weeks of being in the Lazarus and now coming back. And we didn't have trolls today, did we? It was fabulous. Bubbles, thank the mods.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Yes, thank you, mods. And thank you, everybody, for being so patient with me while I was recovering. And I still am recovering, but I think, today's been a long day. I'm feeling the pressure now, like the weight. I'm getting very, we did the pre-show almost 4 hours and now the main show over 3 hours. So it's taken a toll on me, but I'm going to sleep and then I'll be fine, by Wednesday. And don't forget, Wednesday, we have the St. Valentine's Day live stream. A lot of hearts and love, hearts and kisses. So, yeah. For all the new members, you can also use the special limited edition emojis. Thank you for the live, Quinn. Thank you, Val, for tuning in, Val. I hope you get better soon. What did I want to say? So yes, all the new members, you can use all the emojis, and we're going to use the we'll go emoji because we're going to sing the we'll go song, and that's what Bubbles do. That's what Bubbles be. That's what Bubbles had hers is. She will goes. Hit it, Bubbles.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Yes, Quins. We'll go. Oh, Bubbles never disappoints. Well, almost never. Well, you know, she always comes through. It's Bubbles. So you let her do what she do. She's in her puberty phase. You know, she do what she do. And now we're going to be Living Ferret. Living Ferret is the pink one for all the new members. It's the pink ferret. There's a green one as well. We're going to do the green one next, but the pink one first. I'm Living Ferret. Hit it, Buble.
I'm living ferret, living ferret. Living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Oh, the depth, the intensity. Oh, the suspense, the suspense, the suspense, the suspense, 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 suspense. Oh, Gloria says, I miss these songs. We're back. Oh, look at Debbie. She's already ahead of me. Diane Ferret is next. Let's be Diane Ferret. Hit it, Buble.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Oh, the drama, the suspense, the intensity. It's like IYKYK, you know what I mean? And then, of course, it would be nothing without Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda? Baby Yoda? Oh, there you are. Predator Baby Yoda. So, rumor has it, Baby Yoda, that you brought the flu into the fashion bunker. Yeah, that's why you're so transparent. You're disappearing because you got the flu virus. Just like War of the Worlds, you're going to be that alien. Yeah, I've been told I got sick with the flu because of you. No, who was it then? Oh, it was, oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see how that could be the case. So Baby Yoda just whispered in my ear that I got the flu from Nana the bear. The Gautier bear. So we're going to put this on Nana the bear, yeah? Okay, so Nana the bear, it's Nana's fault. So this is why you disposed of Nana the bear? You ate Nana again, didn't you? Why? Why does he keep eating that poor bear? It's the 5th time. He eats the bear, he poops the bear. The bear looks like shit at this. Baby Yoda, okay. Listen, we only want love because by the next time we live stream, I want to see Nana the bear alive, and I don't want to see Nana the bear digested looking like a poop, okay? So you better poop Nana the bear out and you recompose Nana the bear, because by Wednesday, it's St. Valentine's Day. I want to see that bear in tip-top shape. I'm sick and tired of you eating the bear. Cha, hit it.
Child.
Boop. Sing it, Baby Yoda.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
It's like a teenager, seriously. And to think that this thing is 52 years old now. It's like having Sophia Petrillo in the house. IYKYK. Thank you guys so much. This has been our show today in the Fashion Bunker. If you liked it, thumb up. Oh, I forgot to say at the beginning of the show, for the rewatch crew, it's been 3 weeks, I forgot. Don't forget, to type in the comment section down below the timestamp and the title of the topic when it began so that I can generate chapters later on. So help out the Fashion Bunker if you wish and you may. Thank you guys so much for your love and for your patience, for waiting for 3 weeks for me to heal enough so that I can return and be my shady self here in the bunker. David says, Happy Chinese New Year. Happy Chinese New Year, David. What animal are we with this year? Is it a dragon? Was that a dinosaur? Was that a dinosaur? Oh, that was a dragon? That dragon had a bowel movement. Girl. Well then. Maybe St. Valentine's Day is going to be heart dragon themed. I actually have a Vivienne Westwood dragon shirt that I wore a couple of weeks ago. I might wear the dragon shirt again not for St. Valentine's Day, but for New Year's. For New Year's. The year of the dragon. Dragon got the flu, says John. Yeah, it seemed like the dragon either farted or sneezed. Maybe it was both at the same time. Oof, those are the worst. When you sneeze and then, you fart when you sneeze. That's when you know you're done. It's over. It's over. When you sneeze and it comes out on both sides, you know the game is done. What are you going to do? You win a little, you lose a little, as Bette Midler would say in Beaches. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Bubbles. So you guys, that's been our Ratchet show. I hope you've enjoyed the journey through hell. We came out the other end. No pun intended. We came out the other end of the dragon. I'll see you all on Wednesday, heaven willing, and stay safe. Have a fabulous rest of your weekend. Rest, enjoy, hydrate, eat healthy, stay healthy, you guys, because this flu is no joke. And for everybody else who is sick now with candy cane or whatever illnesses you might have, sending you energy and healing vibes. Ellie says, my team is playing in Super Bowl tomorrow. Go Niners, says Ellie. Yay. Andy says, thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Andy. Teresa says, bye, everybody. See everyone next time. Have a great rest of your weekend. And also have a wonderful beginning to a new week. We're almost through February. And with March, cometh spring. We're still a little bit away, but, St. Valentine's Day is around the corner to warm our hearts, so February isn't that cold after all. Love you loads and see you in a couple of days. Take care. Never give up on love. Bye.